All right. Here. Might end up bouncing around between a couple games today. We're obviously we're in. I still hear that out of my headphones, even though I don't have them on. We're starting with Rise. Probably gonna move over to Wild Hearts at one point, and there was a lot of people getting upset over the suggestion, but only because people have been talking about it. We might actually go into Dauntless for a little bit, a tiny bit. For you, I don't think For You's coming up today. I didn't do any testing. Oh, I could have been doing this the whole time. God damn it. I know. It's weird. What about for me? You mean for you? That's not good. That's not good. Is there a new update? Apparently they dropped a bunch of new upgrades. I've never really got like mega endgame in Dauntless. I did fully upgrade. I think I fully upgraded a weapon. Or I should say fully leveled it up. I don't know if that's the same. Where are we? I'm going to guess we're like at 208. We're 210. We're almost there. One good stream or one stream of 4 games to effectively dangle a set of keys to keep chat away. The button seems to have gotten almost worse with the hydrogen peroxide. That's not good. It's not good at all. Well, what weapons can I play that don't really need a circle button? That's what I need. I need to search per monster. How do I do that? I don't even know how to do it. Balloons doesn't use the circle button? That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea at all. I don't know how to search. I don't know how to search by monster anymore. It's fine. We only wanted to do him anyways. Sticky button. It's just one button is like real sticky right now. My circle button, which I kind of need. Do you see how it just like constantly? I'm not pushing. Nikkei is one button. Nikkei, you technically don't need to push any button. Did I clean it after stream? I used hydrogen peroxide. Like right now. I might have to go and grab the other controller again. This is really bad. This is really unfortunate. Well, we'll consider this one a challenge. I remember there was that one speedrun streamer. Why not use alcohol solutions? I don't have it. I could pour, like, vodka in there. You think vodka would clean it? I can try and find vodka. I might have a bottle of vodka somewhere. They once did, like, a Ocarina of Time speedrun with, like, after dipping their controller in honey. That was interesting. No, we didn't have any isopropyl. We only have hydrogen peroxide. Isopropyl alcohol is one of my uncle's favorite household items to have around. He said he uses it on everything. If you use Coke, that would only make it worse. You know, we could, like... Hold on. I'm rebinding my little touchpad thingy. So that circle is now on the back rather than R3. Don't we need R3, though? I gotta switch that. This will be R3. This will be circled. Lemon juice can help. I'm not, you guys are like basically telling me like how to make a cocktail inside my controller. I'm not interested in making a, you know, a little after party drink inside my controller. I want the circle button to function better. Was there any news at the Capcom event? They had a release date for the DLC, and they gave us an announcement for an announcement. You have no idea how much you use the circle button. You have no idea. Use it a lot. Grab a lemon and squeeze. It's just I don't just have like lemons laying around in my house. Why are we channeling Danzig today? You make that sound as if we need an excuse. The circle button would be the B button. Why lemons? I mean, unless I had a specific recipe I was going to use the lemons in. I'm not just like going out and buying out the produce aisle just to be like, okay, in case I need a lemon, I have a lemon. B button on Microsoft? On Microsoft. Keep lemon on deck to clean your chicken? I heard a lot of people use it to clean the chicken. I don't know how good it is at cleaning a chicken, but it probably makes it taste good. What do you look like in 4K at 60 FPS? Well, definitely not a next-gen console. The 60 FPS trend is already gone. It's a real shame. We always have 6 lemons around. I wouldn't be caught dead without my lemons. I'm getting used to using my left ring finger here for the circle button. Yeah, it's all right. We really don't want to get his ass. We really need his head. You raise a excellent point, Dean. In every way, you are correct. Whoa, what happened there? Amatsu, why'd you put it on slow mode and followers only mode? What the heck? It was an accident. You just set off a time bomb. I was trying to get rid of the pop-up. You nuked everything. Oh my God. Followers only off. What else was there? Slow mode? Has that been disabled? Are we still in slow mode? Oh my God. All right, there we go. That's funny. It still shows it. Follow mode still shows up on my screen. Let me refresh it. No, it still shows follow. 1 month follow only mode. That's terrible, man. It's like broken. I'm going to set it to any followers. Okay, and then I'm going to set it to no followers. Okay, now it's fixed. All right. Jesus Christ. How? What? Did you just like roll your thumb on every option under the screen? That was wild. We were once, unknown to me, in follower only mode for like 3 months. It was like 10-minute follower only. And I found out, I was like, oh damn. The follower only mode wouldn't be bad, except for the fact that it feels like it's commonly bugged on Twitch. And you'll follow someone and it still won't let you chat. Oh, that was like a... Was that like an anti-hate raid setting? Try the shield mode? Try it! What's the worst thing that can happen? That's a strange thing. That's really weird. It's because, like, the way you would think it would work is have shield mode as a possibility, not that we're going shield mode right now. Like, we're doing it. Do hate raids happen anymore? I think that, you know, those were mostly the responsibility of, like, it wasn't like a widespread thing. It was just like 1 or 2 guys doing it. I'm not saying they don't happen anymore. I'm just saying I don't think it's as big, and I think there's just more tools to, like, stop them. They'll say it's on for you. I think it's okay. I think everything's good. Do it. Try the shield mode. It's like taunting you. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, I don't know. I've never had any issues with it in my channel. I mean, anything more than like a single person at a time that you can just time out or ban. I've never had any real issues, fortunately. We once had some people that went into the Discord and were filling up a room and swearing and stuff, but that was a real one-time thing. You know, it's really annoying to disable, Dean. You got to go into, like, your partner settings. And like I said, like, I don't know, for me, follower mode is commonly broken when I go to other channels. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, you'll be following and it's like, too bad. You're not enough of a follower. Do you think if you used follower only mode, that would on average get you more followers or less followers? If your goal was purely Machiavellian. To try and boost your channel's ranking in some way. Less? I agree. I think it's probably less. He's about to pop. Just trying to go for that. Didn't really matter. That was like no damage. Unless you're on stream baiting for responses. I was scrolling through Twitch trying to find this one travel channel I watched earlier. And Jen came by, and in my recommended streams, there was that one hot tub streamer advertising mini micro bikini jumping squats. And she's like, why do you... Why are you looking at channels like that? No, I mean, we might do another volatile monkey today. I mean, the issue with doing volatile monkey is you got to fight a bunch of other things before you can fight him again. But we'll probably fight at least one more. Grim Guardians? Yeah, they had... Well, it's like Gal Guardians or something, right? This is some copyright thing. Probably could have gone for the full level 3 there. Cool. She didn't do anything, though? She actually... Jen said, click the stream. And I clicked it, and she was literally just like, guys, what am I doing today? What am I doing today? What am I doing today? She didn't do it. But she had a lot of people watching. I think it was at least 1,000 people. That's a big stream. 1,000 people's a lot of people. 1,000 people's a lot of people to not be giving them their jumping jack, squat, micro bikini, you know? Nice looking hair today. Jen did a good job with that Floby, man. I know there's a lot of people that want to hate on the Floby, but it does, you know, a pretty good haircut for clippers attached to a vacuum cleaner. I mean, really, it would have been mega good. Like, you would have been a god in the pandemic era, mega pandemic era, if you had a Floby. Show it? Show the Floby? I think I put it upstairs. No, I think she was at least, like, in a bikini. And there was, like, a hot tub on stream. But I know there was another streamer that, like, you pretty much just see her arm and she's, like, constantly pointing at the clock for when they will do it. That's a different one. Oh, I never switched to blue. We could watch the Floby commercial after this, Roger. If you want to see, like, the sort of advertising they have for it. Probably the biggest issue with the Floby advertising is they almost exclusively show terrible haircuts. Like, the haircuts are not good. But that's not because the device is capable of bad haircuts. It's the people using it just like they want to be like, what if you wanted every single hair on your head to be the exact same length? What if you wanted to have your hair in the shape of a triangle? Like, it can do that, but it can also just, you know, give, like, a normal haircut. You know what I mean? Like staring in awe at somebody's, like, oddly triangular-shaped haircut. Probably its only issue, 8 Pro, actually is, like, depending on how curly your hair is, it's probably, like, if there's a certain level of curl where it probably doesn't work as well. That's just a guess. Like, I don't know that for sure. I've got, like, moderately curly hair. It gets curlier as it gets longer. But it's able to handle it. But I imagine if you had, like, really tight curls, I don't know if it would be very good. We need to switch. Is he almost dead yet? Can you just... like, I feel like it's been a while. I feel like we're talking a lot. I feel like we're a little distracted this class. Man, do you need purple or you just need, like, Mind's Eye to get through his arm? Probably just Mind's Eye. Like the hair. I don't know why I'm getting so many compliments on my haircut. I mean, my haircut was like a week ago. I mean, I'll take it. I did just get out of the shower. Please. Oh, that was okay. You running? Nice damage. I mean, is it strong arm spam? No. But for like an elemental greatsword, it's okay. There is a I don't know why. Maybe it was because of the screenshot they used. There's a possibility that strong arm is going to get nerfed. And if it doesn't get nerfed, it'll probably just be because they're buffing other things. Oh, am I spanking Rajang with a fish? Have you ever tried it before? The button is starting to... No, it's really... It's even more broken than I thought it was. Alright, I'm going to go grab the other controller. Show the Floby. I'll put on a Floby commercial while I grab the other controller again. It's only a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I could put this one on. Hold on. I need to pop it out. I need, like, the mini player. Mini player. No. I need you to, like... I don't have a very good way of doing it. I'm gonna have to put it on this other thing. We're gonna... That chest looks like Fatalis chest. It's all Gore Magala. Or chaotic Gore Magala.
Floby owners. Why'd I get it? Concept.
Let's... okay, he's going to get right into it. Oh, right away he gets into it.
Hello, I'm Lenny McGill. Welcome to New Products and Ideas.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab that other controller.
Unique ideas and innovative products. And shows you how to take an
The people, like, scanning the channel directory for Monster Hunter Rise are going to be, like, so confused about why there's a Floby commercial. Whatever. I live here.
Your family's haircutting needs for the rest of your lives, all with one ingenious invention, the Floby vacuum haircutting system. It's all coming up right here, right now, on New Products and Ideas.
Let's bust it.
Have you ever had the desire to invent a new product? Well, most of us have, but few can make the claim of actually taking a product to the marketplace and making money with it. This program is dedicated to those inventors and their inventions who have taken that quantum leap towards success. One such man is my guest today, Mr. Rick Huntz, the inventor of the Floby vacuum haircutting system. Rick, thanks for joining me. And what is the Floby vacuum haircutting system?
Well, Lenny, it's basically a new haircutting system that works with a vacuum that is revolutionizing the way people are getting their hair cut. When you're all done, you don't have a mess. It's very simple to use. Anybody can use it. It's
just
making a mark.
How you guys enjoying the Floby? What's going on over there?
What was the spark?
Well, it was my own personal needs. I think that's
yeah, I'm going to have to get another DualShock 4.
Back around 19.
She looks like she hates it. I don't think she hates it.
Thinking about it because I was very discouraged about the haircuts I was receiving. And in my own personal case, I would just get my hair cut shorter than what I would like it to be. And everybody knows maybe a good haircut is 2-3 weeks later. And I thought if I could just...
You know, with the Rise background music goes pretty well with this.
The hair at an ideal length. And with that, thinking about that and thinking about it, one day I was playing with a vacuum, sucking my hair up, and sparks started to fly, and I got very excited, and I said, this is it. I'm going to invent a machine.
Was he sucking his own head with a vacuum cleaner?
Cuts it. There won't be any hair that falls on you, and you can set the length.
Wait.
And do it yourself.
Okay, so
No, there's no cleanup with the Flowbee. It gets sucked into the vacuum.
how does it actually work?
Well, this is it. And you can see these blades inside right here. They just go back and forth. And you can see how they cut. They're just like 9 little scissors in there. So
It's the same. This thing was released in like the 80s. It's exactly the same now as it was back then. It has not changed at all. There's been no changes. Those spacers are the exact same thing you get now if you order the product.
Hair that the hairdresser does, and then be able to regulate the length, which I do with these spacers. I could cut my own hair any way I want, anytime.
It was perfect.
To me, that was it. So I devoted about 7 years of my time to develop this product.
Now, you've mentioned the word vacuum. What kind of vacuum are you talking about?
Well, you just hook it up to your vacuum at home. Most people have a vacuum already at home.
I actually, can I be real with you guys?
And, you just hook it right up to it, and it's...
We had a vacuum that was on its way out. You know, it wasn't really that powerful anymore. And I told Jen, like, you know what? Let's get the best vacuum we could get for the money. And we got like a really powerful one. We got a Miele vacuum cleaner. It's like it is a bougie vacuum cleaner. I will not deny it. It's a bougie vacuum cleaner, but it's great. Super powerful. You turn it all the way up to the deep clean carpet setting, and it sucks it way up. No, not a Dyson, a Miele. Miele's even better than a Dyson. Dyson, you're just paying for the marketing.
So, does it cut?
What happens to the hair?
The hair goes into your vacuum. I have people ask me that all the time. Where's the hair going? It's going in your vacuum. Where else do you want it?
What type of people are now using the Flowbee system?
Oh, we have people, all walks of life that are using it now. People, young people.
Yeah, like that.
The market is for everybody that gets their hair cut, and it's going everywhere now.
You know, I remember when I was a kid and my father trying to...
If you've got straight hair,
it's not really being too cooperative.
This is like, you really don't need a hairdresser anymore.
Absolutely, they can save a lot of money with
You really don't. If you've got wavy hair, it's on the fence. If it's really curly, I don't know if it would work well.
But to me, the biggest advantage of the Flowbee haircutting system is the ease of the haircut.
But if you've got straight hair, man, this thing kicks all sorts of
No
ass.
appointment necessary. I get the exact same haircut every time. If I want to alter it a little bit, I can do that too. It does all different types of styled, layered haircuts.
And what about for kids?
I attach the Flowbee to the Miele. Yeah, I take off the little attachment from the front. I stick the Flowbee on the end, turn on the vacuum cleaner, turn on the Flowbee, and I get to suck it.
Imagine with scissors, you know, you're taking a chance.
I mean, if you have a really short haircut, and you're fine with clippers, obviously you don't need a Flowbee. Oleum did, but if you keep it like a little longer, you know, you're not buzzing yourself all the time.
Okay, we've got a tape of a Flowbee family.
Oh, you want this guy's haircut?
Yes, that's the Cartmill
Flowbee.
family. They've had their system for about a year now, and they are very happy with it.
It's a little expensive. It's like $100. But you figure every haircut's $20, $25 nowadays. It pays itself off after like 3 or 4 haircuts.
Work my way down to my length I wanted. I wasn't really able to mess it up, and I knew that, so I just worked my way down to, with the attachments, worked my way down to...
That's a nice bathroom.
And after you do it one time, you can see that you can't really mess up your haircut. Yeah, if you measure accurately and use your attachments properly.
Just never cut your hair like you. So the only place it struggles is like really, really long hair. There's a point where the vacuum cleaner is not going to have enough suction.
Just right in the front. It's taught me how to cut hair. I never knew how to cut hair or shape hair before, but the machine has taught me.
The top part,
I'm getting pretty good at it.
you know, then just forward and leave the back by itself.
All right.
The Flowbee haircut is similar to a blow dryer or a curling iron. It's something that everyone should have in the home.
That haircut, man. You could do that with the Flowbee if you wanted. Obviously, that is an 80s haircut. Does it work in beards? I've never tried it on my beard. I don't keep my beard long enough to try it. If it was really long.
Sometimes more often than I'd like. But no, it's good to see everybody. And my friends stop by where, you know, everybody has to get a haircut. So no matter how.
I'm telling you, in the world of the pandemic, the person with the Floby was king. Huh, I want to change this to borderless window mode because like it's annoying me every time it. There we go. Show vacuum cleaner? I'm not messing with that. Jen might be using it soon. Jen, you vacuuming today? People just kind of want to see the vacuum. Not, you don't normally vacuum down here. Certainly not if I'm down here. You don't have to get it. I mean, if you showed it to them, they'd look at it. No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to get it. That's fine. But thank you. Yeah, what's bussin'? I mean, if you want to show it, are you proud of it? You really like it. How does it compare to any of the other vacuums we've ever had before? Easy to move around. Powerful. Yeah. Adjustable power. It's pretty nice. I don't want to drop. What do I want to drop? I hate this set. I want to get rid of these arms, dude. Intrepid Heart, what does it do? We were talking about that last stream. When you asked the same question. You build up a gauge that's kind of like a one-time use of Rocksteady. Does it suck up the crumbs I leave on the white couch? Jen, have you ever seen me sit on the white couch before? Ever. Once you think you might have seen me sit on it? The big one or the little one? You've not seen... You said that as a question. You don't even know. You're just making it up. There's a possibility I sat on the little one once. My butt cheeks have never touched the larger one before. How much did vacuum cleaner cost? I think I got it on a deal with Bed Bath & Beyond. I can try and see. I do not want to say how much I spent on that vacuum cleaner. How much money did you spend on your vacuum cleaner? It was on sale? Yeah. They don't want to hear that. That doesn't... It being on sale and it being the price that it is only makes it worse. Over $200? It was over $200. A robot vacuum is like $200, and like nobody's gonna go after you. People are like, oh, good for you, good for your little robot. And you suddenly I buy a vacuum, it's more than $200. Oh wow, bougie streamer. Look, it's gonna... Jen, how many years do you think that vacuum's gonna last us? 10 years? A while. It'll probably last us 10 years. You paid $220. Okay, thank you. That makes me feel a lot better. It makes Jen so happy. I didn't buy it for me. Well, I kind of did for the Floby. I bought it for her. With, I think it came with like 20 bags. With or without tax? You paid over 200 euros. It's the best vacuum cleaner ever. I agree, man. That thing's amazing. It has disposable bags, but they're not that expensive. With tax, it was $361. But it's not for me, it's for Jen. It makes her happy. Gonna get blasted? Alright. We got the cooldown. Could probably do this. Oh, not yet. As long as it's for Jen? It is, man. I think the vacuum's gonna last well over 20 years. The higher end ones are $1,000? You should not spend $1,000 on a vacuum. Yeah! Woo! That was amazing, man. Don't hit me. Oh my god, you just kept running. Your melee cost you $650? All right, now here's the amazing thing. Do you think it was worth it? That's the amazing thing. Your allergies are gone totally. Amazing, isn't it? I'm gonna reload. It's a little bit hard for my backstab to proc here. You know what it was? I was just tired of having crappy vacuums, man. And like, it doesn't even directly affect me. I mean, Jen is usually the one that does the vacuuming. But at a certain point, you're like, why does she gotta struggle with this crappy vacuum? Oh, that sucks. We're just gonna do this now. We could go into one of these. Almost got it. Hiring a maid isn't bougie? I mean, depending on what country you're in. I've had a maid before. But I mean, it was so affordable. It wasn't expensive. What? They only came like once a week. I was like 21 years old, living in the People's Republic of China, and I had a maid. Yeah, I know I'm 27. 28. I don't have a maid anymore. It was only when I lived in China. Sounds like a Persona Social Week. It wasn't always the same person. It was like an agency. They sent different people periodically. Did they do a good job? Some of them did, some of them didn't. They wanted to do my laundry, and I was trying to communicate to them that I could do my laundry. I guess the laundry is easier than, like, the other stuff, like mopping the floor and stuff. I mean, it cost, like, $4 to have them clean your apartment for, like, 2 hours. That's how much the agency charged. It was part of the apartment. It was like I don't know if they discounted it or if that was the normal price. Slave labor? They were enslaved. I didn't like take somebody and like put them in chain. Mind you, I was getting paid like $300 a month. That was my full-time wages. Working full-time. That's just how much it was out there at that point in time, man. I can double check. I can't pause it right now. I was getting paid like 3,500 RMB a month. Does anyone want to convert that in like today's dollars? How much that is? It was fine. You know, they weren't like long or particularly hard hours. €500 now? So it feels like the value of the RMB might have actually gone up. But you wouldn't consider, like, if I said you got to live off of €500 a month, you'd be like, I'm not doing that well, right? It's not a ton of money. Are there any European countries you could live on €500 a month? Assuming you don't have, like, discounted rent or anything. You can live on €500 a month? For real? How much is rent? No, I don't believe you. Monthly expenses are 800? I mean, here's the insane thing about the United States is like $800 to $1,300 is like where rent starts. Maybe if you found like a very cheap area and you got like a studio apartment. Get flats for people who need assistance for 60? That just sounds like you've got a good society there. What if you weren't getting assistance? Or is it just like everybody gets assistance if they need it? In the United States, it's like, even if you need the assistance, there is no guarantee you're going to get it. It's like you get on like a lottery. People with disabilities, mental health can't work. So let's say you can work. And you're still only making $800 a month. That's the only job that will hire you. Maybe they'd find a way to just get you in one of those apartments anyways. Cottage is $850 a month. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, $850 for rent, like, assuming it's like a 2-bedroom, is like, would be a goddamn dream in this country. You know? In the United States, like, I don't think there's gonna be a person alive that's like, I got a 2-bedroom apartment for $850. Like, I think anywhere in the country, people would get jealous. Squats are gonna be painful, but good for you, man. Three-bedroom for $850? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, that's like just like impossible in the United States. You know the landlords, you get to pay. Now, you know the landlords. Is that like, because you know the landlords, is that why you get your apartment for $850 a month? Or would like, if you moved out and I wanted to move in, would I pay $850? I mean, they'd probably move it to $900, right? And the council's helping you out anyways? God damn. It's a slight discount from $950 a month. Okay. Even still, for 3 bedrooms, under $1,000, I mean, that's just like a dream. Your rent is $350? With a council, without a council? Mornifa, thank you.
Just resubscribed for 10 months.
Oh, you're 16? Okay, oh. You're so young. What are you worried about rent for? Without? God damn. That seems like impossible. I don't even know where you could live in the United States for under $500 a month. Cost of living is so damn high, you want to move out? I mean, I'm not saying, like, I don't want to negate what you're saying because there's definitely many places in the world you could live even cheaper than that. I don't know what that term is called. You're like, oh, that's not so bad. Because, I mean, that could be high. I mean, that, you know, depending on your situation. Certainly at 16, that's a lot of money. But compared to the U.S., I mean, it's not bad. Rent is $300 at your parents'? You know, I think that's probably a good deal to live with your parents, but kick them back a little bit of rent. So that way, like, you help your parents with their budget. And at the same time, you could be like, don't tell me what to do. I pay rent here. Get off my case, Mom. You know what I mean? I think that's all right. God, this is going up so slowly. What the hell? So apartments rent is $1,200 minimum. I mean, we're slowly getting to the point where I was talking about on stream the other day, like average rent is starting to get up above what I pay for my mortgage, and it's actually insane. Am I 211 yet? Remember, 211 doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. It's 201 that matters. I'm just trying to get those Furious Rajang above 200. 211 does matter? I thought it didn't matter. Does $300 get you out of dish duty? I mean, if you dirty the dish, you better clean it. Depends on the breakdown of chores. I mean, yeah, I mean, we'll be 211 at the end of this quest, I guess. Free meals if I live with my parents. I mean, there was a point in time where, like, it was omega cringe to live with your parents. And then there was a period of time where everybody was living with their parents because they had to. And now I think it's just been, like, normalized if you lived with your parents. Like, I don't think anyone would really judge you. Stuff's expensive, man. Am I grinding AR again? I'm not really grinding AR. I'm leveling up Rajang. Some people still do. I mean, it's not like things have gotten cheaper. You know what I mean? It's not like there was a economic upheaval and now everybody's just doing great again. It's only gotten worse. Certainly hasn't gotten better. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, almost. I know a lot of people living with their Meme and Pepe in Italy. That is definitely like mega normal. They'd probably look at you like a freak if you wanted to move out and you weren't married. Like, why would you move out? Momina's? My brother-in-law stayed with his parents for quite a while. I'm trying to think when he moved out. 35, maybe 40? Something like that. We're going to be doing micro damage to start, but we're just waiting for the buff to pop up. Oh, we got it. Oh, well, we got out of that. Weird flinches we're getting on him. I think that it was because the dog bit his ass that messed him up. I'm not approving that. Did I evade that? How the hell did I get through that? Maybe he just missed. He looks like he wants to run. It's weird how easier Wolong is compared to Neo 2. I mean, it's 100% by design. They were trying to appeal to the baby gamer audience. And then everybody just get walled on the first boss anyways. It didn't even matter. So much damage. Do I run him into the Kulu, or do I run him into the wall? And the Kulu's right there. It's closer than the wall. I'll just run him into the Kulu. It's fine. That was a mistake. Everybody complains about those 3 bosses. And, like, they're not wrong. Those 3 bosses are terrible. I had no issue with them on normal mode. It was only hard mode that I really struggled. Might get Rise right now. It's on sale on Xbox. Do you not have a gaming PC? I don't mean that derisively. It's a genuine question. Having mods on this game is like a million times better. Got me. How much damage does he even do? Pre-builts on sale are absolute gigabrain. Although they, to be honest with you, like the little all-in-ones, they're actually like really getting there. Like integrated graphics. Unless you had a specific use case for them, like you're probably better off just getting a real pre-built with like a real desktop and everything, but it's amazing how powerful they are. The game Toba has stolen assets from Elden Ring? I knew it was sus, man. I could tell. Gonna kick his ass, Francis? Good job, Francis. Like, why would you make a game that Souls players are definitely going to want to play and then, like, full-on steal assets? Since when is buying a pre-built cheaper? In the US, you'll usually get, like, discounts and stuff from manufacturers if you're getting something that's, like, about to go off sale. That's the one thing about the US that can be really nice is, like, if you are patient, like, you can get some crazy sales sometimes. Well, long as Sekiro DLC? That is not true. Like, not even a little bit. It's baby mode, man. No, we are talking about Bleak Faith Forsaken. At least, I'm pretty sure that's what we're talking about. That was cool. What did we break that caused a trip? Was that a head break? Oh, an arm... You know what? There's probably so much... true and ice damage that happens that we were able to break the arm. That makes sense. Is it irritated everyone you've said this to so far? Okay, as long as you're just trolling, it's okay. Like, I don't want to give the wrong impression. I enjoyed the time I had with Wolong. However, my bias is I got the game on Game Pass and I played it over the course of 3 days. And, like, you know, I was good enough at it to beat it without being, like, hardwalled on anything. There were some good fights. There really are some really good fights in there. I think Lu Bu's a great fight. I think the Spear guy is a great fight. But they didn't remix their levels on the hard mode, so it's like, it feels a lot less enjoyable to go through a second time. I don't know why this is hard for them to do. They did it with Neo. Oh yeah, talking about advertising. Twitch continues to put the pressure on people to run ads more and more. It's actually insane. You got 7 in a row earlier? It should be 3 minutes an hour in 2 90-second ad breaks. When you say 4 in a row, was that like, how long would you say that was? If you think 3 minutes an hour is bad, you are not watching cable TV. 2 minutes? Let me check my settings. But as the days and months go by, you're going to be seeing increasingly more streamers offering, running 3 minutes of ads an hour. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's one, I don't know if I did this or if it did it automatically. It's 1 3-minute ad break every hour. But what I noticed is that a lot of times that 3-minute ad break will get shortened to like 2 minutes or 90 seconds anyways. So I think it's better. It's less of a chance of actually like smashing someone's face in with an ad break. Because every 30 minutes can get kind of annoying, but if it's once an hour, I guess it's not that bad. Well, cable TV has genuinely gotten worse over the years. It used to be better. Around the moment when they started to squish the credits onto the side of the screen and the fast forward to the credits is, I think, when it started to get worse. 9 minutes an hour? We did a lot of testing. 8 minutes an hour is about the maximum you can do and still get paid for it. You can run, using the ad scheduler, you could run up to like 21 minutes of ads an hour. But you won't get paid for it. And as things start to get a little weird, like, it starts serving ads to subscribers, even though you're not on that setting. So. What was that about Risen Elders? I don't understand what that means. I mean, I've already got them, though. I already have them. I'm confused. Guys, I feel so dumb. What's the... There we go. Square button. Why is that not on the list? $8-star or special for elders? Do they actually drop something different? Because like the drop table didn't show that they dropped anything different. Oh, the fights are just a little different above 200. So would this one be different, or does he have to be above 210? We're still fighting Furious. I just want to get him above 201. God. It's taking forever, man. Quests are always different. There's a chance for investigations to be a special version. Kind of neat. But does it remove me from the list? You don't gotta worry about that. We're not really running the old list. But in chances of I am running the new list, it's an opportunity to get put off the list. How many Rajings I've killed? I mean, it's not that many. $11. It's not that bad. It's not good. It's not bad. You know, if I killed whatever gives me these afflicted dire scales, I would be able to get how much more element? 3, 5? Go from 72 to 80? People would freak the hell out when they got listed. People would tweak out, man. For the sadists in chat, I believe it was very entertaining. But for me, it was just like, I get a new video game once every, like, 18 months. I just don't want to get spoiled, man. I'm not going to apologize for that. Afflicted dire scales. Oh, that's the Mitsu, huh? It was great. Free show. And it's 100, right? 100 level Mitsu, is it? Yes. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this just because I want to upgrade this. Like, I don't know why they get mad at me. What are you getting mad at me for? Like, you're the one that messed up, man. You know what I mean? I didn't do anything wrong. Are people so, like, not used to encountering the consequences of their own actions nowadays? I don't get it. Seems like it. I mean, okay. I was unjustly banned in the AGDQ chat, okay? And this was like a permaban. This was not like a temporary timeout or even a list. So, you know, I didn't like it, but I did realize I had to type something in chat that somebody didn't like. Crunchyroll, I didn't get banned. Crunchyroll, they had some sort of back-end error. They were changing payment processors or something. And they canceled my subscription. And then they lost all record that I was ever subscribed. And then my 10-year student price that I was subscribed on was gone forever. And I was going to have to spend 50% more money to say subscribe. So, you know what? I'm out. Smug Fox did it personally. He's probably checked out my anime viewing records. I mean, they all match up. It's all like Rent a Girlfriend. And other trash. That's why we deleted his account. My only, like, I would stay subscribed to Crunchyroll, but, like, I feel like 50% of the series are, like, my best friend's little sister loves me, and we transported to another world where she has to wear Gothic Lolita dresses to get powerful enough to beat the end boss. And it's just a guy and his best friend's little sister And she just does cute things all the time. It's like, I'm just not that interested in that. You know, I like, you know, I don't mind cute things. You know, my boy Kong Ming, it was definitely full of cute stuff. But it was still like it was a really fun series to watch. I really enjoyed it. What I prefer is the best friend's older sister. Hey, 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 hey. Now we're talking. Now I could get into that. Let's I think we got protective polish on here. We do. Right now, everybody's frantically looking for little sister isekai gothic Lolita dresses. My two actual favorite categories are psychological gambling anime, sports anime, and like distant third is like I don't mind, like, isekai-esque sort of stuff. I prefer it's, like, nobody's overpowered, and there's, like, no fetishes. But, like, there's almost always a weird fetish. I like the sports, man. I don't like sports, like, in real life, like, not even close. And then somewhere along the way, if I'm feeling like a real trash goblin, I will watch adult drama anime. And by adult drama anime, I mean, you know what I mean. Stuff for the creepy old men. But like, I don't want it to be like just fan service. There needs to be, like, drama. I want it to be something where, like, oh, no! You can't do that, man. Oh, you're gonna get in trouble. Somebody finds out what you did. I'll watch that garbage, for sure. Oh, I screwed that up. Do one more. We might break those claws at this point. I do have Intrepid Heart up. You know, I tried to watch Eye Shield, but it was, like, too unrealistic. I need it. I mean, obviously, Haikyuu is not super realistic, but at least it's grounded in reality. Eye Shield was like, I put down my visor and I become a god. Bree never watched it. One anime I did start to watch and actually surprisingly enjoyed. What's that one about bicycle riding? Something pedal? That was alright. Yeah, that one. How's Rise treating me? Trying to get my ice dual blades maxed out. I'm not even in courage mode, man. I'm just like spinning. Detonator? Have I heard Yowamushi means? Absolutely not. No, I have no idea what it means. It's really hard to know what stuff means if you're only going off of, like, hiragana. Run with the Wind is very good. Gator is very good. We're doing all right. We're hanging in there. When I watch a good classic? Like what? Like Iramanga Sensei? Oh, I've watched Grimgar. I really enjoyed Grimgar. You're right. You're 100% on the button. Cowboy Bebop? I've watched Cowboy Bebop a couple times. I guess we're going to do this. We doing this? We're doing it. Hajime no Ippo? Watched the series, all of them. The movies and OVAs. And am almost 100% up to date on the manga. It sucks. Right now, it really sucks. And there's literally a display of it on. Thank you. There's a display right there, man. You know, it's a case of the author really, like, I don't want to say wrote himself into a corner, but, like, I don't know. He's cashing his paycheck. I assume he's got, like, grandkids, and he's, like, trying to make sure their future's secured or something. I don't know what's going on. Stick to the show? Show's still good, but manga's not great. Not to sound rude, but how can you branch out of a manga of a boxer boxing people? I don't want to get into, like, spoilers or anything like that, but, you know, some of the best chapters in the series is, you know, not even Ippo fighting, but, like, you know, people he fought with also doing fights. You know, it's all about trying to get to the world belt, you know. Tepu? Never heard of it. And I don't even know what it means. Tepu? I mean, they probably have to obey their weapon gauge. What they don't have to obey is their items. Hello, good afternoon. Guys, like hello, enjoying your weekend? Didn't have to go in all weekend. Bible Black? I am familiar with Bible Black. I've never watched it. I don't plan on ever watching it. But I am aware of what it is. What it might be. You don't believe me? Hey, see, like, that would be, it's like too much of like a hentai. It's not drama. It's just like whatever goes on in there. Some guy punching a bucket full of mayonnaise. Just not into that, dude. You do know? Don't live in a rock, dude. What? It's just this. Don't worry about it. I'm just not into it. You would not learn Japanese by watching Bible Black. That's insane. That's somebody making up lies on the internet. Have I tried? I guess I can't say that I have. You really just got to force yourself through the basics before you can start learning through immersion. Because the whole issue with learning another language is like immersion only helps as much as like you can like comprehend what's being said. If you've got no basis of even like the basic flow of Japanese grammar, you're going to be lost for a while. You know, it's worth it just suffering through the first 6 to 12 chapters of Genki or whatever other education system you want to go through. Play Rosetta Stone so good? I don't remember it being very good at teaching the grammar. It was good for vocab. It's immersion based? I just said comprehensible immersion. That's my opinion. I mean, and again, everybody learns differently. For me, I just like a classroom setting is just like really, really nice. I wonder if there's really a better set of ice dual blades now. Like, I wonder if Aurora can't win now. 364 white. Not really. Nah, 10 isn't enough to matter. It was super functional in Italy after doing it for a couple months. I just feel like Italian is just going to be... Am I dumb? I needed the plus. Up to 160. Could stop at any time. You're right. Are you maxed? How close are you to being maxed out? Well, there's no way this is relevant anymore. Megalobox is great. I've not watched the second season on it, but I can 100% agree with that one. Man, I bet this thing might pop off if you put the Rampage slot upgrade on it. Do we even need this anymore? Ooh, that's so expensive. That's gross. You know what? For the time being, we might just use this one. I feel like the damage from Elemental Bane might actually be worth it. Although, does that work on Mitsu's face? I don't think it does. It needs to be 25, right? Yeah. Just put this on. So we really just want raw. Like we don't have to put any weakness exploit in other than what we already have. This will be fine on its own. I think in this one setup we want to go all in on attack. Even on things that are not Mitsu. I still feel that way. And I think when it's enraged, it actually does take a lot of thunder. But when it's not enraged, it's not doing it. Hard fire. Hard water. Hard thunder. Hard ice. Let's do sharp. Stay sharp. I'll just do grinder. I think that's okay. We could put one of these in here. That should be fine. We're missing out on a little bit of critical damage, but for Hunting Horn, it doesn't really matter. Maestro? I'll put it here. I always forget Maestro. It's not even really that important. It really depends on what combo you like using. But I don't really spam that attack, so it's not as important. It's still a little important, but it's not like as important. What do we have for switch skills? I think I can put Sonic Bloom on both of them. Maestro, if you're using Sonic Bloom, I think is probably a little bit better. Because you want to be able to get your songs out quickly enough to detonate it. Depending on what your setup is. Was there an update? We never really finished everything in Title Update 4. Quote unquote finished Title Update 4. Yeah. So this is the Velkhana update, so I think it's the Velkhana update. It's the one with Risen Valstrax. And you know what? I'll say it. It's kind of a fun update. Because whereas before they were drip feeding us upgrades on our weapons, upgrading your weapons now is actually like, it's kind of really good. You see like a real You see a real build. You didn't build Dragon Conversion until a week in? I don't know if I was playing other things or if I just like wasn't motivated, but I will say Dragon Conversion makes it fun. It's a fun skill. It makes Elemental really good. It's not great on all the monsters. Obviously, Mitsu doesn't really take a lot of thunder unless it's enraged. But I mean, it's mostly enraged. There's a turf war we don't see. Wild Charts happened. Wild Charts happened. We played that. And I loved Wild Charts. I still love Wild Charts. Wild Charts is still a great game. I watched that one Yahtzee video somebody linked in the Discord today talking about how he is hoping / praying / anticipating the death of live service games. And it just got me thinking about how many people are like actually like conditioned now to be like, they're not using the words exactly, but what they're implying when they say how is the end game is like, do I have a way to improve my quote unquote gear score like infinitely? And you can see that definitely in Rise. I mean, we have like the makings of that. More than anything, the way that the augment system is set up is it'll really drag out your time to build up your weapon as they continue to throw out massive amounts of cosmetic DLC. I mean, it's the exact same thing, just, you know, in a slightly different form. It's not as bad as, like, you know, Suicide Squad, like, big shark guy that should be chewing things' heads off using a gun, but it's still there. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I don't know what it's like. So, like, I don't play many, if any, real live service games. We're not counting Sunbreak, even though we just said it's kind of like it. So I don't know what it's like. But presumably, you can play a lot of these games, like, almost infinitely. Like, there's a never-ending, like, grind for gear. Is that right? I would assume there's, like, frequent content updates, which I mean, I guess that's a nice thing. We got the upgrade. That I did not. Didn't really mean to do that. I mean, it's greedy by Monster Hunter standards. It's not necessarily greedy by, like, other AAA producer standards, you know? Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%, Mox. Like, there are people out there that I think have lost the ability to play a game simply because, like, they're having fun. And that's, like, that's messed up, man. Like, I don't know who you blame for that. Because it's enough people that, like, there's some sort of conditioning going on. But we had the exact conversation. I was playing Deep Rock Galactic with someone, and they were talking about what you do at the end game. And they're like, well, why play the game? And we're like, well, it's fun. You play it with your buddies. You have a good time. Like, why? Like, why do anything? You know, I mean, you should hopefully enjoy the journey at least as much as you're going to enjoy the end. They watch the stream for channel points? I mean, basically. Will I play Super Auto Pets? The achievements. Well, the funny thing is, like, so, like, I'm of the belief that next Monster Hunter is, like, definitely going to have some sort of a live service thing. But at the same time, it does feel increasingly like live service games are, like, passé. Like, we're, like, really mega on, like, the tail end of it. So I don't know. I don't really know what that means. Can't this be my new identity for 5 or 10 years? Can I just play this game every day and this will be the job I wish I had, just playing this video game? My understanding is that in Korea, MMOs and such did really, really well because it was a way to, like, kind of create social standing without having to worry about anything else. What if you play the game when the service is dead? I legit bought a key for Marvel Avengers, knowing it's dead, but being like, maybe if the live service stuff is all gone, maybe it'll actually be okay to play. You know, they said they're including all the DLC for free. All right. It was like $5. For $5, I took the gamble. Get that leg, please. Didn't matter. Man, this just means this hunting horn kind of going hard. Obscure JRPG lifestyle is a pretty good lifestyle, honestly. I wonder how many JRPGs exist that are so obscure in Japanese only that, like, we haven't even heard of them. So just not play the next Monster Hunter? You will. You little piggy. You'll pay up. There was a hit there on the head for like 500 damage. See, Yoshi P about JRPGs, he got offended at the term? No. Fascinating. As in, like, if you were to call something a Japanese RPG as opposed to, like, an RPG, it's almost, like, derogatory? Well, I don't think you could ever expect an actual MMO to happen. Huh. I wonder if he thinks, like, there's, like, some sort of, like, malice or something behind it. As in, why can't these just be RPGs? Like, why do they have to be qualified as, like, a JRPG? Like, almost everyone I know, like, uses JRPG as, like, a good term. But, I mean, I kind of get it. Oh, wow, this will actually pop them then, huh? Hopefully. That felt like a really long KO. When you gonna pop, bro? Was Frontier considered an MMO? Absolutely. I mean, that had multiple subscriptions. You had your regular subscription, your extra subscription, your premium course. No, that was... Frontier demonetized should be amazing, but Frontier monetized was kind of hell. I know, I went through it, man. I had the premium Japanese VPN. I was spending like $100 a week on the game. And that's like, I said to myself, I got to stop playing this game. And I love Monster Hunter, but I'm like, I can't play this anymore, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure... I don't think I ever got into the Korean version. If I did, and I admitted it, I think that's technically a crime. Well, I definitely played on the Japanese live server. One time, I was really worried I was going to get banned because I was fighting one of the crabs, and it killed me, and I accidentally, in, like, world chat, like server chat somehow said in English, I hope those crabs eat a bag of dicks. I don't think I spent any of my paid currency pulling Dean. Oh, pulling for gacha and riders. I thought you were saying, oh my God. I thought we were talking about Raiders and Dragon Ball Z. Breakers. That wasn't anything close to what you were saying. No, but I was spending a lot of money, you know? I mean, I would get the base course and then the extra course, and that was like $15 to $20 a month. But then every long weekend, and it was like, you know, I started playing in like October. So there was a long week in October, long week in November, long week in December, January, February. Every long weekend, I would buy the premium course, which was like $20, and I'd get your like little gotcha buddy, which was like another $20. By the time I was done paying for stuff with the premium VPN, it was like at least $100 a month. Well, I do that in Exoprimal. Have they... You're going to get the first season pass for free anyways, right? Is there even a gacha system in that game? Isn't it just cosmetics? I mean, God knows the free track doesn't have anything. We might be getting sponsored by Exoprimal, so let's choose our words wisely. Okay. Okay. But I don't think you're buying, like, the suits. You might have to unlock the suits. You'll play it anyways? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play it either way. I need this last slot. How much does that last elemental give? 7? That's a lot. Over what, 5? It's totally worth it. Man, these things are getting expensive to level up, dude. Like, my reserve of, like, Tobi Kadachi scales is, like, actually, like, kind of going away. This is not good. It's not good. Why would you say good? It's not good. I just said it's not good. That is a lot of ice on dual blades. This is kind of like insane. And it has Elemental Bane. Let's do like a tiny little test and see how much damage Elemental Bane is adding to the monkey. $65.30. Do I not have the mod installed? That's annoying. Oops. Well, never mind then. It's definitely worth it. He's around somewhere. He could be at HR4 and for you right now. In 2 hours? I don't think I have any speed runs that take me up to Shigaro Pass then. Honestly, if there is one way to play Generations Ultimate that is actually kind of fun, it's actually straight up never going into the village. Not that anyone would ever run that category. Not that I should ever care about who runs what category, right? It's like 30 element, but it's like 60, it's like 100. It's 100 raw, though. Screws everything up. Why didn't I chat the Joy Village 3-star? It gets worse every time you do it. Like, it doesn't get better. It only gets worse. It would just be an elemental difference? Oh, I see what you mean. I was saying, like, can we compare it to, like, the raw damage that we would have, though? Versus using, like, the Wyvern. Anti-Wyvern. Or I guess it would have to be anti-Beast, right? Which I could probably do algebra to figure it out. Well, we already got our upgrade. Neat. I still have to fight this Rajang 3 more times. I hate it. I hate it. The leveling up is the worst part. Once you've got them, like, all done, like, it's not that big of a deal. But, like, you know, I'm at 211. You know, it's not like I haven't played it. It's not like I don't have plenty of things to do once he is the right level. Good damage, Kulu. You're popping everything, man. Oh, I need to switch. Man, we're doing good damage, and I'm not even in orange. That's a lot of damage, man. Over 200 damage is a lot of damage. I mean, I think it's exactly what we're talking about, Pog, is that it's not 100% a live service game, but it's like a hybrid. It's testing the ground for a live service game. Because, like, how many people do you know that used no mods and did everything 100% in every update? Not a long list. For some reason, I'm treating dual blades as if it's like Gunlance. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a live service-esque amount of content. If you really tried to do it all. That was dumb. Console players, but like, I'm not, you're saying that as like a matter of fact, console players did it without mods. What I'm suggesting is I don't think anyone's really done it. Made all the weapons, maxed them out for all elements, and had like custom armor sets for all of them. Who does that? I'm not saying anyone should do that. You're right. You saying that is an unhinged thing to do is the appropriate response. I mean, I did a lot of that in Double Cross. I finished all of the missions, and I have element for almost everything. Up to and including Greatsword. Oh, just guarantee yourself max rolls on everything. I don't mind that they do that, but the mental gymnastics they do to convince themselves that it's not cheating does annoy me. Oh, no, you're right. I mean, you know, for a large portion of Iceborne, you know, the technically thing that you would want to do to advance yourself in any way was to load up Tempered Zinogre, right? You know, if you were happy with all of your Safi weapons, if you're happy with all of your Kolv weapons, if you had done enough grinding on Fatalis and Elatrion, not that there was too much to grind on Elatrion. If your guiding lands had been maxed out, this is a very, very long incremental power treadmill that you can do on all of the weapons. And it's not even just a treadmill for the weapons. It's a treadmill for the monsters to upgrade the weapons. Zooey, thank you. Who is this, Tetranonon? Treadmills? We're talking about gaming. Monster Hunter is Rise Monster Hunter a live service game. Glitches Elden Ring experience. They do stuff that's glitchless. Devs even try to patch one of the things they do. I don't follow the Elden Ring speedruns too much. But if it's not like a major glitch, I mean, don't patch it. Zen got obsolete once he got to MR100? I think it was still a good way of getting talismans. Or decorations. Somebody tell me another... What was the other way of getting decorations? I don't think the guiding lands were better. I think even Tempered Investigations fell behind on Zinogre. Other than the fact that Zinogre would melt your brain. Super Rajang? Did he actually give more decos? I don't know. Maybe he came too far along. Double Furious Rajang in the arena or whatever? Oh, okay. You're right. There were the Super Elders and the Celiana defense catch or whatever it was. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're all right. I was wrong. But for a long time, it was, I mean, call me crazy. A long time, it was the Zenogre, right? Already forgetting world. I mean, it's just like at that point in the game, I had all the decorations I did, so like I didn't do those quests that often. Oh, you getting hit with ads? All right, hold on a second. There you go. Hold on. I'm just doing this now. There you go.
SDShepard gifted unlucky _lucky me.
You probably got to suffer through the ads you're currently in.
Unlucky _lucky me.
That'll get you out of the weeds for a little bit. For a while, I was like unable to give subs in my own chat, and I don't know what the hell was going on with that, but that's since been fixed. So. Taxes. I did that one myself, okay, Noxella? Blockages, thank you.
Just resubscribed for 19 months.
Yeah, that's a tax to Amazon. Give me my eggs, man. I'm trying to think what other weapon I like using on him. Is my ice axe good? I feel like at this point you really want like elemental.
Alfado just subscribed.
Alfado, thank you. That is very close to Alfredo. One of the more delicious sauces. Oh, we don't have a good ice one, do we? I wonder if Lagambi ends up being okay, though. It's got a level 3 rampage file. It has 330 base raw.
Olgi just resubscribed for 7 months.
Olgi, thank you.
Good evening.
I mean, you just get so much ice. Lagambi is best in slot currently. You don't got to tell me that. I already know that. On the things that are weak. I mean, the things that are weak, I mean, they'd be really weak. There might be a couple things where Kushala wins. I'm trying to think what those would be. I bet Kushala is better on, like, Zenogre. But anything that takes, like, 25 ice, Lagambi is going to win. Like, it would be, like, way better on Diablos. Piece of tin. I don't know how often you would use it. Seething Basil, it should win. Furious Rajang, it would win. Rajang, it would win. Does Dragonfile have any place at the end game? No, I don't think so. Diablos. I mean, Seething Basil and Furious, you fight often enough that it should matter. Let me double check Teostra's hit zones. God, I hate the new Kiriniko. It's so bad. I'm sundowning super hard right now. What was I saying? What was I testing? Teostra. Let's check Risen Teostra. I'm assuming water works on him more often, but... No, you wouldn't use Elemental Bane on him anyways. It's too rare. It never goes off on his head. Yeah, I mean, you know, for Furious Rajang and for Seething, like... Furious Rajang, you're probably going to farm like a decent amount, so... could be worth making and upgrading it. And then same thing, like... What does the Seething Basil give us? How often do we need to fight him? Dire Dragon Blood? Dire Blood? Dire Black Blood? Trying to figure out what the hell those things are even used for. Like, there's so many things that get upgraded now, it's like, I don't know. Dire Dragon Blood, so you need it for the level 5 upgrades. I mean, we've got a pretty good stockpile. Fortunately, we farmed a lot of Basil. So it's not that bad. And then Rajang is getting us... Dire Hard Fangs. And Dire Fangs. And you need Dire Hard Fangs to finish it. Okay, alright. Fine. Screw it. We'll upgrade Legambi. And you know, the nice thing is, like, Element is so much easier to play with anyways. Afflicted Bones. 7 bones. Just like relaxing. Has anyone made a mod to make Sunbreak monsters more difficult? I mean, get rid of your pets and followers and don't use Berserk. It's a good start. What's the easiest weapon for somebody to start with? In Monster Hunter Rise? What do you mean? Like, easy as in, like, what's the strongest weapon, like, when you first start the game? Or, like, what's going to be the weapon that's going to help you learn the most? I usually say hammer. But I don't know, maybe in Rise, maybe Hunting Horn's a better choice. If you were playing Monster Hunter World, I would say hammer. But maybe Hunting Horn. This is hell. This is actual hell. What does Berserk do? Makes you invincible. I need a Frost Sack. I need a low rank Frost Sack. He doesn't even draw Frost Sacks. Who does? You? Is that the best? Is Barioth the best for him? Probably. Maybe I kill a low rank Barioth. No, I never made it because it wasn't good. Why would I make it? No wirefall, no pets, flex potions. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know that you need flex potions. But if you get rid of all of your companions, And I don't know. I was thinking an interesting mod would be to not get rid of your wire bugs, but like double or triple the time for them to come back. Because there's certain moves that you get hit that like you're really intended to wire bug out of. And you shouldn't feel bad wire bugging out of that. But if you just get hit once and you wire bug and you slurp down a mega potion for like taking like 10 damage, you should get punished for doing that. By not having wire bugs for when you actually do need it. You know, you can do stuff like no augmenting your weapons and armor. Did I eat? I promise you I do not need to eat. Oh, I missed that? Oh, that feels really bad. That's really embarrassing. I just need frost sex. I think we got our frost sex. I don't know that we needed more than one. I mean, the challenge is definitely there in Rise. It's just like, you know, it's always like a weird thing to try and reconcile. Like, I want the game to be harder, but the only way to make the game harder is to like reject the systems that they put in place that you were meant to engage in. Like, for instance, like if you decide to like, I'm gonna make the game harder by not like augmenting any of the weapons or armor I have, like you really would have to be just playing the game for fun at a certain point. The Afflicted Endgame, that's what it's all about. All right, this is looking like this is all right. A lot of high-rank Lagambi pelts. Find it be easier? I mean, there's still... I mean, are there still fights in this game that are challenging? You know, the Risen Valstrax isn't easy. Happy Zuo. Hello. Good afternoon. Do I even care about critting here? I guess I like don't care about critting, right? We could probably get away with Master's Touch on this. Can you actually skip the end timer? That's a mod I'm using. The mod lets you skip the end timer. It is definitely nice. We need Steadfast. Actually, I guess we don't need Steadfast. Are mods allowed? Any mod that you're likely to download off the mod nexus is probably not going to get you banned. Are they allowed? Officially, no, but I mean, Capcom is generally pretty tolerant of them. Now, mind you, if you start downloading mods that like max your damage and you start going into multiplayer lobbies and stuff like that, I mean, that's on you. Good luck. But I've never been banned. I've never been banned for using them. Let's put one of the, where are they? Let's put that there. I don't know how often I'm going to go through sharpness here. You know, even as a official Capcom content creator, there's a degree of tolerance over even us using mods, you know? You know, if you're like going in and like you're actually like downloading mods that like let you steal like paid content, like that's going to get you in trouble. That could be bad. You know, let's finish up the weakness exploit. I mean, this is going to do plenty of raw damage. What do we want to do for our sharpness? Would I ever install a health bar mod? I installed damage trackers for testing things when I was testing the followers. What about booba mods? I don't know. Man, I would love to use like Master's Touch. I had somebody who had a 20% higher drop rate mod. Yeah, I mean, that sucks, right? I don't want to use PP. I might do like double Master's Touch. Oh, I should probably put attack in here. So I can hit attack 7. Master's Touch on a switch axe? I'm going to be hitting his head. It's got a lot of white sharpness. Meaning every weapon? There's certain weapons I don't use. I don't really use any of the ranged weapons. But other than that, I use a lot of weapons. I'm going to end up going back to PP like literally next quest. We need 2 shells. Spread heavy bowgun, let's go. Some people like that sort of thing. Couldn't get into switch axe? Ah, switch axe is so good. Claw? Wait. I don't know if I'm gonna need those. One thing I know I don't really need is I don't really need those things. I need these afflicted shards that often. I mean, Charge Blade to me isn't like big brain. It's just like kind of like it's back to SAAD spam. And that like makes me mad. Like I want to cry. 3 more bones, 2 claws. This sucks. We'll just do 2 upgrades for now. World and base world and pretty much all of Sunbreak have, yeah, really good, like really good switch axe. All right, this is what we're gonna use for now. It's a little gimpy. 1,000 per file is just too much not to use. It's just like, I just want to use the Savage Axe, man. I don't want to do SADs. It had its time. I hope it gets nerfed. I hope in the next update they make Savage Axe better somehow and SADs get nerfed. They gotta flip it. Isn't base world switch Axe bad since you got knocked off monsters from a small attack when you stick onto it? That's why you gotta be smart when you stick onto it. MHGU Charge Blade? Base Rise. Charge Blade is my most favorite Charge Blade. That was great. Iceborne was okay, but I think it was like better. Burst counter, switch charger. Burst counter on both. It didn't usually work like that. You usually, if they did a tail whip and you're on their head, you didn't get knocked off. It wasn't that bad. And then, of course, later on, people were just slapping on Rocksteady and Temporal Mantle anyways. And then it really didn't matter. And then they had to make monsters that would destroy it. I don't mind the spamming of the beam sword. I'm into that. They nerf it in Iceborne? They made monsters. Well, so the zero sum kind of got buffed in Iceborne because you could just clutch claw into a monster and start the zero sum right away. And so they had to start designing monsters so that they would chew through your Rocksteady and Temporal, or like even knock you off if you tried to do it. I mean, I'm of the opinion that your gauge should have disappeared after zero summing. And that would have balanced it. Base world, I like Switch Axe more? Yeah, because there was no zero sum butt point. It was better. I mean, Iceborne in a lot of ways, I think, made the weapon balance worse. I mean, and it makes sense, right? So, you know, World was probably in development for like, what, 4 or 5 years? It was like a 4 or 5 year old game in development. And then 1 year after it came out, they're like, all right, we're going to tweak around the weapons. They didn't have nearly enough time to like play test things, you know? This is good enough. Might be good enough. I mean, it is the beginning of the end for Longsword. No. Do you think we'll ever get Master Rank with the base game? No. It's the whole point of B rank. Why am I'm taking so much damage. I got the gauge. We'll get there. Green wire bugs? It's from the Wind Mantle. It's a Risen Kushala skill. That's not going to work. I was waiting for the absolute last moment to try and get that to work. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot the rapid morph. Can't believe it. Yeah, we've got combos we can do that don't need rapid morph. Shame on me. I mean, I like rapid morph, but like, I'm not a morphlet. I'll use it, but like, I don't need it. There's other combos you can do that are just as good. And you can still do the morph attacks, like you just don't spam them as much, that's all. Really? I don't know if that even triggers. Renka, hello? Oh, he was... For some reason, it looked like he was targeting someone else. So you see improved in the next Monster Hunter game? Improved or just brought back? Because, like, World was pretty close to perfect. You know, I just like to see more fights that encourage multiplayer. And by, you know, addition, like, are just stronger for people to, harder for people to solo. This gives people more of a chance to show off or help other players. Yeah, I mean, larger lobbies are cool, you know. How big are the lobbies in the new Street Fighter? More synergy? No, I don't need more synergy. Just, you know. There used to be, you know, stuff like Colv or Safi, you know, that would encourage people to play together. Makes it feel like a little bit more of a community, you know? How did I go from his face to his S? The RNG weapons, though? Gotta give people a reason to do them. Team-based attacks? Something like the Simpsons arcade game. Turn you into a little bowling ball. Got the head. Those are some big hits. Each proc hitting for 152 is kind of like a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, Lance blocking lasers is cool as hell. Hey, Sharpen. What do I got? Oh, he tricked me out. Wish I had flash bombs. Oh, jump off a guy's shield like in Dragma? That would be amazing. All right, let's go see if we can fix this set with Rapid Morph. This is kind of not what I want it to be. I think we do have a very good Rapid Morph Talisman. Forget which one it is, though. Rapid Morph 3 with a 2 and a 1. Or 3 with 2, 2, 1. That's pretty good. Do I even need that much attack, though? I think that takes me over on attack. Yeah, it takes me over. I guess we'll just do the one with the rapid morph 3 2 in the 2/2s. This one. I guess I need to put tenderizer in though. And I guess we also probably want to do. We'll do the protective polish. I was coping earlier, but we'll have razor sharp too. Does it get us up to? I mean, when latent power is up, it's 90%. Oh, hold on. I need the last point of the of defense. I guess you're going in here. It's not a lot of extra deep element, but it's like 3. It's going this way. The weapon I play the most? I can show you my guild card. And you could make your judgment from there. I don't necessarily go into Rise saying like, oh, today I'm only going to play hammer or anything like that. And again, there were weapons that I enjoyed in base Rise that I don't like in Sunbreak, so not all one or the other. That's a guiding lands. Do you think that's something like in Sex or the Endgame? I mean, they'll definitely have something. Will it be the guiding lands? I don't know. Guiding lands themselves, they had to patch so many times. They got so much crap on Japanese message boards about that. I don't know that they want to risk something exactly like that again. Then again, maybe they're getting crap for this too. You hope they are? I don't know, man. You can't make everyone happy. It's like the store-bought pasta sauce conundrum, you know? The reason why they need to get so much pasta sauce on those shelves is because some people want chunky and some people don't want chunky. Do I want chunky? I would prefer for my pasta sauce to be something resembling actual sauce made from tomatoes, not like something that's been like boiled and strained a dozen times. I don't want like chunks of pasta. I don't know, man. I'm one of those people they can't figure out in the product testing. That sucks. Like, who is this guy? Well, the having to pick up the... If they just gave you a vacuum cleaner in the guiding lands, it would have been way better. Should have given you a melee. Your ice mod save? I thought you said you liked loading up. You wanted mods to make the game harder, not make the game easier. Make up your mind. Takes away claw, stagger, and claw? There you go. I mean, if that's the only reason you're using it. Thanks. I didn't make it. I mean, there's definitely stuff they do in Ice that, you know, reading about it seems like it's okay, but there's a lot of stuff where it's like they made the game easier. But yeah, my issue with World is not that the game is too easy or too hard. If they also like changed all the monsters so like they had like more and stronger attacks, that would be dope as hell. I would play it. There's like a hard mode Ice. But like it's not even like bounced around speedrunners. It's bounced around speedrunners' complaints. Not balanced around like making a more challenging gameplay experience. It's like all the things that annoy me, I'm gonna get rid of those. I'm a speedrunner. I'm a real speedrunner, okay. First of all, I'm foremost an internet clown. I know what I am. And he really does not take that much damage on his ass. In fact, I would be surprised if Ice doesn't go in and change Rajang's back legs to be 45%. You think everyone got over it? They just learned to cope? I mean, I'm assuming that by endgame, you could probably have built 130% affinity to guarantee crits on the head. There should have been a way, right? I'd rather be using this on a, maybe not a Furious Rajang. Just a little bit more practice against him with Switch Axe, be a bit faster. Why no purple? Does it look like I've got room for 4 points of handicraft? Actually, that might be 3. I did actually put PP back on. They made a big update to the Ice mod. Like, why is it... Like, I get instantly sussed out when there's a mod and the only way to download it is to go to a Discord and grovel for the latest release. There's, like, some mod for, like, Dragon's Dogma. It's the exact same thing. It's, like, a hard mode Dragon's Dogma mod. And, like, I'd love to play it, but you got to go into the Discord and grovel. You can give up on translating Iru Village, switch to coding classes, and make SD Zero Balance mod. What if I want to mod Iru Village after I translate it? Like my armor set section? It's not like people are talking about the internet like, I can't wait to see this guy's armor set section. Plenty of free advice all over the place, okay? It's on GitHub? Who's putting stuff on GitHub? You gotta, like, compile the code base? I'm sorry, if your program requires me to, like, compile it, I am not downloading it. I would rather you install viruses on my computer. Is he 201 yet? I will unzip a zip file. Did I finally get the thing? Did he go up 2 levels there? I think he did. I'm so confused. I think I gotta kill him one more time. Have I not upgraded my ice sword and shield at all? I'm assuming Velkhana didn't take the slot from Kushala. There's no way. Is the Risen Valstrex armor the new elemental armor? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. I'm going to assume that Kushala beats that. It might be close with Permafrost Edge. But I would say access to purple natively and 10% affinity probably gives this the overall edge. Goddamn claws again. Oh! Oh, yeah. I mean, there is, you know. There is Frostcraft, right? Dragon conversion's still a bit too expensive? I don't agree. It's insane for what it does. Okay, so we don't. Wow, I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. Let's start with this, and then we'll switch over to sword and shield, and then we'll roll backwards. I thought Lunagran was the choice since element is so bad on sword and shield. What the hell? What version of the game are you playing? I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. I'm gonna max out Tenderizer here. I feel like it's worth it. This is a little bit harder to build for because, like, you want to fit in, like, those iron shells. Sword and Shield's best DPS does 0 element, though. You know, the spinny wire bug move got, like, a really bad rap for some reason. Like, the damage on it is really not that bad. It doesn't do any KO. And I'll give you that. It does 0 KO. Is that an issue? Could be, I guess. But on things that are somewhat KO resistant, like Rajang's kind of resistant to KO, I think. So we're going to want a sharpness thing here. I guess we need PP. God, I hate it. No, I hate it so much. But we're going to need it. I could put 1 grinder and 1 intrepid. What's the last thing I want? Maybe chain could be okay. It could be okay. I know it's weird to have hard basher, but I would legit rather have hard basher come out than the drill slash. I hate the drill slash so much. Feels like it's always whiffing, man. So we are at 138 ice. I can't go any higher, right? No, we're gonna have to farm some pure bloods. What are the pure bloods again? Hermitar. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Farming up 160 or whatever Hermitar, that's gonna be a great time. I don't mind that one at all. Finally be done with this Rajang. So do I have 2 speed sharpen? I could live with 2 speed sharpen. I kind of forget the combo that you would use on a down. I don't know if that's it. For real, I don't remember. I remember having a heated conversation in chat about what the combo is, but I don't. It's been way too long ago. I mean, whatever I do to him is going to be fine. I mean, you could honestly probably just spam B attacks into true reaping slashes and it would be fine. That'd be the most damage, but it's going to be okay. I'll take a blast tip. Oh, I didn't slurp on my juice. Aren't they all about the close enough and damage? Honestly, there's such a elemental disparity on this weapon right now that the more hits you can get in, probably the better. That's a lot of damage. Oh, we're already in, we already procced our thing. That's great. We're doing good damage and, like, we weren't even in, orange. Who is this we're fighting? You? That was like 163 per hit on the windmill. Just do it. Wow, Reaping Slash did almost 500 damage. I'm trying not to use my wire bugs because I want to just deal more damage. That's insane. I almost want to fit Wirebug Whisperer 3 in. Just become a full windlet with Wind Mantle. I think we do have some Wirebug on this, right? No? There's definitely Wirebug Whisperer 4 decos, yeah. And man, the periodic iframe on it, really nice. I mean, Perfect Rush on a down is actually not, I think, a bad choice. I think it gets some sort of like an elemental modifier or something. Kind of stylish attacking the monster behind you. Any thoughts on SVB failing? Hard to say. I mean, I was actually having a conversation with my mom about it yesterday. And she said, do you think it has anything to do with all the layoffs at Microsoft and all those tech companies? It's actually kind of an interesting point. Now, obviously, if one bank is failing, there's going to be a lot of banks failing as well for other reasons. You know, we lived in like a super low rate environment for 15 years. You know, there's a lot of financial institutions that, you know, almost thought it was laughable that we would ever get to a point where any rate was going to be regularly over 4 or 5%. It wasn't a huge bank necessarily in the US, but they were well known, especially in the tech industry. It was almost like a fashionable thing for like your startup to get like startup funding from that bank. But it's bizarre for any bank to fail, right? Because now that's what everyone's thinking about. Even if they weren't going to fail before, now people are going to start doing things that might lead to more bank failures. Self-fulfilling prophecy, if you will. But there's already discussions about, dropping rates. They were literally just talking about raising rates more, and now they're like, wait, we got to drop rates. But who the hell knows? I know inflation-protected securities at almost 7% seems okay. I'm kind of considering putting some money into that. I'll probably just keep putting it into Capcom, though. Of course, Elon Musk had to get involved. He's like, I'll buy SVB Bank. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You don't have to own everything. He's probably about to go. In both ways. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much of it was bad investments and how much of it was losing paying customers. It would seem strange to me that a bank in that area would be putting their money into other non-local long-term investments. Speaking of long-term investments, when does the weekly for Super Auto Bets change? I'm ready for a new weekly. I tire of the current weekly. Well, buy the puppy pack and just play the puppy pack? But like, people have already played the puppy pack to death. I'd be getting on sloppy leftovers from everyone else. That actually was pretty fast. Wasn't it the Feel Fund that caused the bank to run by advising customers to remove all their funds? I mean, I don't think that on its own would cause a bank to fail, right? Because how many people were going to listen to them to have them actually like remove all the money? I don't know. I'd have to look at the actual like financial reports. Do banks have any special protection when a bank goes bankrupt? The FDIC insures your money. We've got a government agency that will protect you if a bank fails. Up to a certain amount of money. I mean, but I mean, for sure, I mean, financial institutions for a long time leading up to, the pandemic, like did not keep nearly enough reserves on hand. Cash was like worthless to them. Like they didn't care if you took your money in or out because it was so cheap. Now it's expensive. They're like, oh no, what are we going to do? What stops somebody from opening multiple accounts to get around the FDIC limit? Nothing. Literally nothing. Yeah, in fact, that's the purpose of it, is to spread your money out across other institutions. If you've got, I mean, if you want to keep, you know, multiple 250, or I think it's even more now, 250,000 deposits in, you know, cash and CDs across multiple institutions, if you got that sort of cash, go for it. I mean, I don't have any. I don't even have one. Hey, that looks great. I want that. Backstab plus, dude. I need that. Need it now. That's great. That'll make building on the Gunlands way easier. And then I'll be free. Oh! That's a good one. I will never be free. There's a limit! How have I been playing this game for 3 hours? I was gonna play like Wild Hearts. I was thinking of playing Dauntless. People were making fun of me for saying I was gonna play Dauntless. Am I still playing this game? You know, one of my favorite things about Wild Hearts is when you beat the game, the mission changes to live free, hunt free. Whereas in Sunbreak, you're constantly being told, continue your research and increase your MR. You're never free. You're never allowed out. Keep researching, Gimp boy. At least in Wild Hearts, like, they have the courage to say, like, you know what? You're free now. Do whatever you want. Enjoy your life. Play if you want, or don't. That's fine. This is like, keep grinding the AR, idiot. I'm tired. I don't want to do it anymore. Get in there. We need more research. Don't you want your coins? I don't want to get any more Arzuros bones. Then you better get your coins. It's such like a Pavlovian thing, too. Your idiot dog getting fed a little kibble every time they ring a bell. I need my coins. I don't want to fight the Arzuros. Here we are again. We've danced for a while, Rajang, but I think this is it for us for a little while. Bahari's giving you 400 coins every 10 hunts. I don't know if that's a mod that does that, or if you've just, like, achieved that level. In either case, you know what? I'm happy for you. How it works now? That's a good amount of coins. That's manageable. He was so stingy with them in the beginning, dude. That's all I remember. You were getting like 1 coin per hunt. My thoughts on Bahari? The only thing that kind of weirds me out is like at some point they made it like canon or whatever that he's got like a crush on one of the other characters. That's a little weird. I don't want any romance in this game. Save that sort of drama for my animes, please. I don't care about his goat feet. That does nothing to me. I don't fear goats, they fear me. That's right, I said it. I said it and I meant it. I kissed a goat once, okay? I kissed a goat on his little goat mouth. And then he was bitten to death by dogs the next day. And now my entire Italian in-law family calls me Judas. Huh? Is that what you want to hear? You sick son of a bitch! It's not a raw hunting horn. This is a ice hunting horn. I'm sorry? You should be. I'll kiss you next. Hope your neighbors keep their dogs locked up. I kissed a goat since. No. Every time the owner of the goat sees me, okay? And it's probably been like 7 or 8 years. He does this. Judas. Judah. He says like, Judah. Judah. Chicho Pinata was the goat's name, and he calls me Judah. Is he wrong too? No, he's kind of right. I killed his goat. He wasn't even raising the goat for food. It was like his pet. It was like his dog. You know, the theory is because he raised his pet goat like a dog and rather than like a goat, that when he interacted with the neighbor's dogs, he thought he was a dog, and then like the other dogs, like they weren't in on the game. And then he got chewed on. What are we doing back in Rise? We're talking about kissing goats. What are you doing? It's his fault! I mean, you have to admit it's terrible timing. I mean, you can't deny the fact that, like, that you could not have made worse timing. I mean, we're talking about the next day, dude. We're talking about, like, not even 24 hours had passed. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a little bit of fault to go around there. I probably didn't help the situation. You feel bad for him? I feel bad for him too. I mean, he's an old man. I mean, you know, what if you were an old man and you kept a goat as a pet? And your American nephew shows up, kisses him, and then the goat dies. You'd be pretty sad. Goat probably, I mean, I'm not like a big believer in fate and stuff like that, but he would still be alive. Well, he may not still be alive, but He would have lived probably quite a bit longer if I had never kissed him. I mean, that wasn't even the worst part about it was, like, I didn't just kiss his goat for no reason. Like, I was drinking all of his wine. Like, he had a whole bunch of, like, homemade wine. And I was drinking his wine, laughing at him because he was crying that we were drinking all of his wine. And I'm like, I'm going to drink all your wine and kiss your goat. Now, I'm not saying that makes any sense, but that's what was going on in my head. But I was trying to get an even bigger reaction out of him. I drinking his wine, just got looking at it. I wasn't like attracted to his goat. I wasn't about to like leave my wife for a goat. Pandemic doesn't have me down that bad. I don't know, man. This is why I don't really drink anymore. I just make really bad decisions. I gotta be careful. I'm not denying it. I know what I did. I mean, if you left, say you left a committed relationship for a goat, that's not any human's problem. That is definitely that individual's problem. No one hooking up with a farm animal is sleeping with humans? I mean, I've seen the videos of your dad, but whatever. If we want to like play like the denial game, like I could do that too. Some people look close to farm animals. I knew a guy in college that actually he kind of looked like a goat. He was very goat adjacent. And he even had like we called it the perennial sweater. Yeah, he had a lot of body hair. Did I kiss him? I did not kiss him. He was I don't want to use the word ladies man, because again, he looked like a goat. But he was only interested in getting laid. We can be sure he's still alive to this day. I mean, I don't know. Do I even remember his name? It's so hard because, like, you think of people like, I don't think of his name. I just think of like a goat. Like, obviously he's human. But like when I think of him, I think about more like goats than like a human. What? That makes me a bad person? No. He was just like a goat. I mean, we weren't like best friends. Like I didn't like lose him at like a petting zoo or anything. That's kind of a screwed up thing to say. Hey, has anyone seen Chris? No, I thought he was with you. It's like, man, we're at the petting zoo. You know you got to keep an eye on him. People feeding him. Any more animal-like friends? He's by far my most animal-like friend. And again, this was a long time ago. Like this wasn't like 5 years ago. I mean, this is longer than 5 years ago. All right, we'll get our sneak attack plus deco, and let's see if we could like reformulate. Like let's overdrive our gun lance. Yeah, no. So that Fog, you're probably you probably could have been like my goat friend, right? Probably. That sounds like a similar experience. And it didn't seem like it ever bothered him. Like he didn't seem to be like upset that he was being called the goat. If anything, he took some joy in it. This is what we want? Yep. Now, let's really think. What am I doing here? Well, that's interesting. Is that what I'm doing? So we could drop shield plus, because we don't need shield plus. We need backstab plus, but we could put one shield in. And does that leave us an extra slot for something else? Oh, we could get guard 5. Or Wirebug Whisperer 3. What am I doing here? Question for the ages, man. We don't really need Wirebug Whisperer 3 because we got Wind Mantle too. Guard 5 might be nice. There might be certain things that we could actually like guard through. Okay, that feels like kind of worth it. Now, how is this looking? Upgrade that all the way, get a little extra attack. Doesn't the Risen Kushala Helm already have Wirebug Whisperer 3? So, about that, I removed 1 point of Wirebug Whisperer to get a level 4 and an extra point of Wind Mantle. Is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe. That's kind of expensive. What do I use? Everything is so expensive. I mean, that was worth it for the plus 10 on its own. This only increases it by 5. That doesn't really seem worth it. I'm just looking. Nobody mind me. I'm just looking. I mean, it's a pretty good gun lance. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that I think might end up being better than it. Not that I want to go around maxing out other things. Like, I don't think this would be worth it. No idea how to play gun lance? I've played it so much. Horn gun lance for the memes? I mean, at this point, I would be like a little baby and I would Just layer it. I really like the long 7 playstyle. And I just don't, or long 8 playstyle. I just don't really see a lot of things that I'd rather use. I mean, there's definitely some room for like, sounds crazy. Like you could definitely go like kind of sort of element on it. But I don't really want to go around making a whole bunch of elemental gun lances. That's like a lot of work. It's taking away from some other things. So now that we got guard 5, we're in a pretty good place. Does this have latent power? We're not at 100% affinity. We could use a little bit better augments on things. I feel like these arms aren't that good. I think they'll carry over Rise Gun Lance to the next entry. I think it'll be different. I don't know how much different, but I think it'll probably be different. What have I done with these arms? What have I done with these? So we upgraded a level 2 and we added critical element. That doesn't seem like good. Let's do the normal augment. I mostly just want... That's not terrible. I mostly just want a deco upgrade and a good skill that is not critical element. That's not terrible. I think we could do better. I wish I knew the math on this augment versus like the always negative augment. And we're not getting very lucky here, are we? Even if we are getting good luck. I wanted to hit the latent power. And I want a slot, and I want a skill. Maybe I should be doing the expensive augment. That's not bad. I like how many times we've gotten Bloodlust. Oh, is that the link to discussing it? That is a lot of words. It's saying skill plus is not worth it. Okay. Is this worth it? Not really. Well, not really. Damn. That would be great, but I'd have to re-roll everything. Focus Plus would actually be way better on our hammer. Maybe they just, like, didn't really, like, do the math particularly well when they made Skill Plus. I just want, like, anything that's better than Critical Element. Unfortunately, Flinch Free is not it. Shawl Blessing's close. What I really need is I need to make another pair of these. And I just haven't. It just guarantees minus on the start. That's interesting. Is it possible just using the other one is better anyways? Maybe my other rolls are the ones that are, like, not good. Maybe I should just be happy with what I have. Just be happy. Didn't I just get, like... People are saying, like, these are different. Like, it's a different icon? Or something? Like, do I have to get him up to 210 for him to change? Or is he, even at 200, he'll be okay? I gotta get him to 210 and he'll morph. They don't look different, do they? You have orange swirlies. Oh, you're right. That is different. So I'll just do that one, huh? I just want to see what it looks like. They have any other differences? No, it's just the swirlies. That's all. Oh, I didn't restock. Probably restock. Or I did restock. I don't know what's going on. Double cats? I like them. I like the double cats. I forget sometimes like I got bloodlust on the set. I'm like, why am I dying? So he was looking at me. Woo, that's a lot of damage. And he's like a sniper too. No, I don't think Chameleos is harder than Tio and Kushala. No way. Unless you're saying the super ones are harder. I guess maybe. Have I tried sneak shelling build? What do you think I'm running? Why would I use the corn popper? How much better is the PlayStation version compared to the Switch version? Outside of being a little bit behind on content, like infinitely better. Actual 60 FPS and 4K. I don't know how big the, I don't know how easy it is to find people to play with. I'm so confused. What just happened? You gonna get him? He turned invisible, and then like, but then the Basil landed, and I'm like, wait, what? For a while, I was running Hellfire in my Gunlance set. But honestly, it didn't feel that powerful, and like the noise it made was so annoying. Like, I'm good with this. Use a mod that turns off the hellfire noise. Don't hog it for yourself, man. Share that stuff. Maybe in the next update it'll feel better. Might have more room to put it on a set. It's like I don't want to hear like a little needly fart like the entire quest. Like it's just like annoying. I don't know what he's doing. What is this? Was that like his special? It didn't kill me because of Intrepid Shark. This is with Max, Max Guard, too. That does a lot of damage for just, like, existing. Just for being his morb. Tried Lance? I've used it a little bit. I don't stream with it much because people don't like watching it. My favorite weapon in Sunbreak? I got a bunch of weapons I like using. Oh, wow. Probably should have just blocked that. I didn't know that was a super. He just vomited on me and I died. A lot of damage. Well, good for you, touche. It's not like I didn't have a lot of health or like a lot of defense. Like we got to be close to like 1,000. Oh wait, no, we don't have. This isn't an elemental set. Elemental set would actually be a lot safer. I like playing with bow. On the Switch, I really enjoyed the bow because of the gyro controls. In Sunbreak, I almost never play it. I mean, honestly, there should be more one-shots. You deserve to be punished. You should go to hell. Well, I definitely see Slap Lance being used. I don't know. I watch Hurricane, and I trust him more than anyone else that plays Lance. He'll definitely slap occasionally. Got me. Bad. But I enjoy the Monster Hunter movie. I enjoyed it when they paid me for advertising it. You know, I mean, it was all right. I like the costume design. Am I playing on PS5 now? No. No, this is PC. It's like, no matter how mobile I think I am, like, he just, like, outsmarts me. Movie made you sad? I wasn't a fan of the part when the Diablos, like, ate a dude. Because that doesn't feel very in canon with Diablos. But, I mean, whatever. I'm, like, dying. Somebody want to heal me? Anyone? Oh, Gallius is down. Pick you up. How's the Netflix one? It looked really gross, but the story was actually pretty good. It's worth a watch. It's over before you know it. It's only like an hour. I did cart. He, like, dropped, like, a big fart on me, and then I died. It, like, didn't even look like a real attack. I think that's the attack that almost killed me the other time. I'm just trying not to, like, non-stop chug max potions. I'm trying to do a little bit more than just that. I'll be real with you, it's not easy. Looking forward to any new game releases in the near future. Exo Primal. Make sure to pre-order it and get the Season Pass edition as well. Legit though, I'll be curious to see what they do with Exo Primal. The game, but the beta was out 6 months ago. This Basil does not want to leave us alone. See you, Basil. a fun fight. Yeah, you can tell he was definitely harder. He just gives Risen Dragon Bones. Do the investigation ones give a new material above 210, or are they just like a different fight? It'd be a little weird if they had a new mechanic for monsters that just changed the fight but didn't give you anything new. Risen Dragonbone is the second mat? Oh, seriously? But I already have a bunch. It's above 160, they drop it. I don't understand anything. No, it's 160 that drops it. It's not below 200. Well, that did give me a 212 Risen Chameleos. That's pretty cool. Let's see if it's any good. I mean, oh, it's not even the special one, though. That's lame. That could almost be good on a bow set, but you know what? We'll grab it. What are you even doing? Monster Hunter Rise without the experience? I'm on PS5 and just got credits. What's next? Oh, you got plenty to do, buddy. Finish all the quests. Do all the unlocks. Get ready for the hell that awaits you when Sunbreak drops. Definitely do all the side quests to get your farm rolling. Yeah, here's the thing. You don't gotta worry about if there's enough content in the expansion. I promise you there will be more content than you will want to do. Yeah, do the rampages now. I mean, I haven't even finished. Like, I've got like all these quests that like are sitting here that I can and should probably do at some point. Like all of these. Do them. I'm gonna finish leveling up my stuff. Let me I gotta make a little. What's the point of doing the quests? What is life, man? What is the point? You said it. Pure blood. Pure blood is from the Hermitory, right? Yes. Over 100. Why did I bother doing a quest when I do investigations? They will give you a guaranteed drop of that monster. a guaranteed investigation of that monster. So you're not really meant to farm them so much. I'm not saying anything crazy. I gotta go through all of these things at some point. This one looks like it should give, like, better points than this one. Like, how do you know when he's gonna swirl? Like, when does it swirl? DJ, what are you talking about? She's, like, rambling on. Hermitar. Hermitar. Daimyo Hermitar. Is this the highest I have it? That's a little sad. Does it have the different icon? I couldn't tell the difference. What if we had the Rampage slot upgrade? How do you think that compares? I guess it probably can't compare to, like, literally Max Thunder, right? God, that goes up to 90. Why should I do the Rampage stuff now? There are certain decorations and stuff that need Rampage materials in order to be made. What sticks out is, like, something from, like, the Rathalos is needed. The Apex Rathalos you need for attack deco. I guess you could just do the event if you don't want to do the Rampage, but kind of hard. I mean, if you're only going to play the game one time, and especially if you're not, like, grinding the Rampage tickets, like, it's not that bad. It's like an afternoon. You should have everything that you'll ever need. But, you know, maxing out your level 2 deco supply of things that you think you'll use is not a bad use of time. Oh, wow. You jumped in from, what, Freedom Unite? To Rise? That's been a while, man. You should play World. World's a great game. And once you tire of this one. For you too? That's the hipster choice. I mean, it's the right choice. But that's not as easy to get into as just like, I'm gonna play World. Some big damage numbers. God, I love Intrepid Heart. Ever said Dodge Master on Umbrella? Welcome to the club! Hey! Did Capcom Town ever update? Does anyone know what the hell I'm talking about? We were supposed to get Capcom Town. They posted a website and like the website wasn't up. No, 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 no. God damn it. I don't know how he's not dead already. But the next monster is not on the Switch. I promise you, it will not be a Switch exclusive. Rise was released on the Switch because Capcom needed money to fund the development of World. It was like an addict behavior. It wasn't healthy or good for them, but it needed to be done. Gonna try and break the claw because, like, why not? Might get us another pure blood chance. There we go. Just gonna keep going. I don't need to sharpen. I'm sorry, Pookie. He's already dead. I know he's sleeping. Who put him to sleep? Who did that? Gallius just flung a sleep toad at him. That is not a lot of pure blood. Why is he so cheap, man? Do I gotta level him up to 220 to get the maximum amount of pure blood? He at least leveled up 3 times. How do I even grind MR? Well, you're on the PlayStation, aren't you? Can't grind your MR yet. You mean your HR? Rampages get them up pretty quick. Afflicted Dire Hardfangs. Is that the Furious Rajang? Yes. Here we go again. The Ice Sword and Shield seem to be doing pretty good. The funny thing is, like, we fought a lot of them. We apparently just didn't fight him enough, though. More pure blood. We're going to be fighting a lot of those crabs, aren't we? Did we ever make the Narwa hammer? I know we could just like buy it. Thunder Buzzsaw Charge Blade. I'm sure it would be good. Yeah, I would just buy it. At this point, I would just buy it. Should I indulge myself in the luxury of Maximum Thunder Charge Blade? I mean, we have it. It has been made. The damage numbers would be so large. I'll consider it. We seen 1400? I'm sure it's possible. I think they're gonna nerf it. Based on what they're saying. Like I don't think that's gonna stick around. Only because like if they're changing motion values like that. I mean, it's either that or they buff other things. I'll tell you this. They're not going to go in and buff the damage on the SAD files. That would be crazy. I mean, it's got a little of that GU stink on it, right? Where like everything's broken. Bowguns are still the best anyways. I wish you had more, like, hugs as a child. More eye contact, more cuddles. Guess you can't get everything. I remember when Seething Basil came out, someone in chat was like, I just brought in an ice heavy bowgun and he died in under 5 minutes. And I just shot at him and he didn't move and he just died. That just seems like sad. You want that? Kind of a smaller looking Rajang. You want them to nerf Charge Blade? I have to imagine they were not anticipating the interaction with Element and the scaling on Charge Blade as much as they did. You think they did, actually? All right. What are you yelling at? Remove Destroyer Oil? They keep buffing Destroyer Oil and still nobody wants to use it. I mean, I don't want to use it. I don't know what he's doing here. Well, I do not want them to nerf Dragon Conversion. That needs to stay. See, like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just a hipster, but like, I loved Charge Blade and Base Rise. I thought it was awesome. Having to have like the right positioning, timing. Savage Axe felt amazing. Wild Heart's better or worse than Monster Hunter? Have you played either of them? It's just, yeah, the things just move way too damn fast for Cabbage Axe. I don't know, maybe it's okay now that we like deal so much damage. But like, it's such like a hindrance to have to put in like guard 5. That is true. I do have a review for Wild Hearts in my YouTube channel. If you watch that, then we can discuss maybe in further detail. Good job. He has to use air dash, but like I don't want to like. That's the other thing. Like I don't want to spam like wire bug moves. I feel like that's like my only way to move or deal damage with like the chainsaw. We're getting all the little fine. Use Dragon Conversion, Elemental Sword and Shield. I'm not running Shoryugeki, so Element actually works out pretty well. Obviously, there's a Shoryugeki playstyle if you like it. Embolden make... Oh! Is that it? I gotta have, like, Max Embolden with Guard 5? Maybe that's the trick. Because Embolden, you can go over the previous maximum of guard before. I mean, it's just like I've played a lot of Shoryugeki, like in the olden days. So you can have full guard. You have Dereliction 5, Guard 5. It's so stupid, though. Right? It's so dumb. That's like so many skills you'd have to use just to use your Savage. Don't stop! Damn it. Yeah, Gallia's throwing out the demon powder on a down. Do I think any of the older Monster Hunter games will get remastered or ported? Last time I asked the community manager that, his response was, we're focusing on the future of Monster Hunter. Now, does that mean there's not a team at Capcom that hasn't periodically looked to see if they could re-release any of the 3rd or 4th gen games on modern hardware? No, I'm sure Capcom has looked into it. Will they actually do it, though? I don't know. I would love it if they did. I'd love a 4U HD. I mean, I emulate it, and it emulates okay, but not the same as, like, having, like, a game release where, like, you know, everyone can play. That's why I want to know more about Capcom Town. What is Capcom Town? Nobody answered me. I mean, the thing is, it's not like they've never released ported or like different versions of games, right? Like, there was a Freedom Unite for iOS. Capcom Community Manager? What, the NA one? Portable Third, I mean, 3U HD was technically a remaster. Double Cross HD GU. Those are all remasters. Will that hit me? That feels bad. Get those back legs. I don't know if we're gonna get. Oh, we got it, just barely. I really need to sharpen. This is terrible. Oh, comedic timing there. How much worse is blue than white and purple sharpness? White sharpness is a pretty big buff. Blue is a huge buff from green. White from blue? It's a pretty big buff. It's not as big as the upgrade from blue to green. Purple? Purple's just one of those nice things to have. You don't need it. It's worth it. It's a little bit more worth it on Element. It scales technically a little bit better with Element. But green and blue are probably the most important buffs in the game. And then only because of bouncing, white is like really, really nice. And like it's good for the damage too, but for the most part it's like the bouncing. You know, at least in Sunbreak, there's like no reason not to at least have white. Only because, like, you kind of gotta go out of your way to find weapons that don't even have white. You're using raw in the game? Why? Yeah, I mean, Matt, I mean, it's a big deal, dude. Like, I mean, being able to use, like, a real controller, like, helps a lot. Get the high ninja sword. How is that thing doing nowadays? Did it get an upgrade? Isn't it like super bad now? Oof. Well, at least with the Steam Deck, you can use a controller. That's really bad. Useful on one monster? Rachna Kodachi? That's it. That's the only one I can imagine. And even then, like, yeah, you could definitely do better. Like, I'd rather have pretty much anything. You know, because you have full crit eye, you can have coalescence. And then, I mean, depending on the weapon, you could go either maximum might or latent power to fill up everything else. But, I mean, Magnum Hollow is probably what what I would use if I had to go out of my way to build one. What was I upgrading? Oh, right. We were fighting Hermitar, right? Trying to get his bloods. They're going to try and get a nice little stockpile of his bloods. I think this set's got Spirit Bird collar on it, so I'm not going to really worry too much about getting the health. Not that I'm really going to worry too much about the health anyways. He's only a 123 Hermitar. Which weapon I think will get a new UI or gauge element in the next game, if any? I mean, they might rework the way that dual blades work. That's probably the one most likely to get a change. It gets a change the most often. Did nothing. Gun Lance heat again? Stop. Oh, wait. We were just talking about guard. Guard 11? Oh, that's right. Twin Vines does add guard levels. Gunlance heat, but actually good? Maybe. That was an okay amount of damage. I don't really like this. Here, like this, maybe? Trying to get the sneak attack. Well, what we were talking about earlier, Dave, was I was talking about how much I enjoyed Savage Axe Charge Blade and how Guard 5 is just like not enough. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you pay like a heavy tax to do it, but with Embolden, maybe you could actually, like, start getting through things a little bit better. Stop it, fish. You know what? We're just gonna do this. It's fine. I have to be less of a goblin when it comes to, like, getting the sneak attack. Whoa! We lose some frames there? He like teleported. Either that or I had like a seizure or something. Was that just me, or did he like kind of teleport a little bit? Some large gun damage numbers. I don't know what's even going on anymore. I mean, it's not unheard of to like drop frames, you know? It's an okay computer, but this is 5 years old at this point. I mean, it feels like Rise runs so much better than World does. You're a god. Was that Hinoa that threw that? I had ray tracing running on the RE4 demo, and like it just ran at 60 FPS. I don't know if it was like real ray tracing, like I'm waiting for Digital Foundry to release their analysis, but like I was like stunned that I was able to turn on the option for ray tracing, and it just ran. It ran fine. I mean, granted, I was only 1080p. I wasn't like at 4K or anything. Probably path tracing. I mean, it's whatever it is. It wasn't bad. You have to do him again. Native 4K, all settings whacked up, 90 FPS. But you've got a good gaming PC though, don't you? Like you're doing better than a 2080. Okay. We could do this. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting to do any major upgrades until I know exactly when the next Monster Hunter is dropping. Did I spell verbatim? I think you got it, bud. I think you got it right there. You know, so I mean, it'll probably be either a 4070 or a 4080. I can't ever justify getting a 4090, I don't think. Unless NVIDIA wants to send me one, which I don't think they would. I mean, I know the 4070 is like, oh, wow, bad value, but like, it's good enough. It's good enough for what I need it to do. What if I want to keep upgrading this? Get a 5070? Dire Slog Bones. I don't know what a dire slog. Tigrex? That's not bad. I like fighting Tigrex. Or Lunagaron. Yeah, I mean, you know, I would always get... Whatever I got would be on some sort of a sale. So... 4070 Ti is what I would consider. Slog bone even mean? Well, it's a type of bone. I can afford it. You don't get to afford the things you want by buying things you don't need, Superstar. Okay, that's a little bougie tip from me to you. You can afford it. They sound like I'm throwing around gold doubloons around town. 3070 isn't like 4K? I mean, are you using DLSS though? I don't have any issues with DLSS. It looks good to me. It's good enough. Yeah, I mean, the 4070 Ti would like, it would run the games well. It would do AV1 encoding. It's not going to do a lot of native 4K, but like, what do I care? I mean, Twitch still hasn't figured out AV1 encoding. My preferred method for farming Zenny in this game? I've got a video on my YouTube channel that shows a slightly modified flooded forest guide on how to get money. If you really need it. I can't imagine money would be an issue for you if you did any amount of farming for Afflicted, but if it was, flooded forest is the place to be. $800 is definitely a lot of money. I'm not arguing that. Not at all. Event Rajang? Oh, right! Forgot about that guy. Doesn't he just, like, fling out eggs? That's probably better. Do I not have any protective polish on this? That was weird. The cheaper one you can buy that does the same thing? It can do some of the things, but it can't do all of the things. We're just gonna wait until this October or so, or September. We find out what's going on. That's all. It's no big deal. There's no need to be afraid. I mean, it'll probably be on the RE engine. So, that'll be a big help. When is the next major GPU release from NVIDIA? Probably 2025. But yeah, there might be a better CPU refresh available. Well, I mean, there will be at the end of this year, I imagine. I know the 7000 3D card is good, but also very expensive. Have we seen actual, like, performance reviews on the 7800X 3D, though? I think NVIDIA is going to go down at their numbering conventions once they go past the 9000 series? That is so far in the future. I mean, it'll still just be the RTX. Or whatever marketing gimmick they want to put on it. XFX GTX 8000 XXX. I think I had an XXX card. I'm pretty sure I did. Until this one gaming PC, all of my PC gaming builds were always like a Frankenstein together mess. Like an absolute nightmare. So I'm kind of grateful for this gaming PC. It's nice. It was nice to get something that was like in the like the 2080 series, you know, something that was going to do really well for when it dropped. I don't know if you saw the Linus video. They had this machine that was designed to cool lasers. And they had it hooked up to like that, whatever the highest level 13th series Intel processor was. And it's actually impossible to fully cool it all the way because of just like the space of metal in between like where it's generating the heat and where it can interface. It's kind of insane. Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, for me, it's going to be, I don't know whether it'll be AMD or Intel. I like Intel more, but I feel like, or AMD, I like AMD more, but I just feel like, I don't know, for gaming, maybe Intel's a little bit better. I just worry about compatibility issues. Get enough GPU so you can stream at 60 FPS but play at 120? My current GPU does that. But OBS doesn't really like it. You can sometimes get some weird artifacting on your... at least your window. I don't know if it's in the actual stream, but if you play it like not the native FPS that you're streaming at. How's the 5950X treating you, Dave? Do you like it? Are you happy with it? Even the recent one's giving you headaches, huh? For me, it's like if you're going like with a single PC setup, AMD just feels like it would be better because like if it's multi-threading, it's just way better. I got like a little micro PC. It's got like, geez, what the hell's the processor on it? I gotta look at it. It's basically the top end of the last gen laptop processors. And it's got like a really nice integrated GPU. It's good for everything except like, obviously you're not gonna do much better than 1080p 60. I have a micro PP as well. That's not up for debate. Oh, let me look it up. But for like a little portable thing, I actually really like it. Is it like a Morphine 600S? Which one is it? I like the name of the company because it sounds like morphine. Morphine! But I think it's going to be convenient to have with me. Oh, did they just drop the price again? Oh, it's not on sale. They're sold out. Maybe I could sell it for a profit. This one here. It has a 6900 HX processor. It really does like pretty much everything really nicely. The only thing it struggles with a little bit is locking world at 60 FPS. At 1080p native, but if you turn some of the settings down, or if you just use DLSS, it's fine. But yeah, once it gets up to RDNA 2, it's going to be going crazy. Why am I using... What the hell am am I fighting? Hygrix. Well, actually, technically it's not DLSS. Technically it's FSR, right? For AMD. But I'm pretty happy with it overall. It was less than $1,000 with a 2 terabyte SSD and 32 gigs of the fastest memory I could get for it. It was like 800 total? Under 800. And to have something that portable and like it's quiet. Like it's as quiet as you get. But just to have set up in like the living room and then like when I travel, not having to bring like a full desktop to either stream and or game on, it's gonna be great. It technically supports an external GPU, but I found that the performance from the external GPU is like almost not even worth it. At least on an RTX 2080. If I threw like a 3080 or 4080 in, I'm sure it'd be great. But I'm just gonna leave the external GPU at home. I don't know. I mean, once Twitch is done compressing everything anyways, you know, who cares? Probably play off the Steam Deck. Most people wouldn't even notice. Spiral / Wirebug skill looks so cool. It's pretty powerful. Yeah, I did it yesterday, Dave. I think I did it with the hammer? Use the umbrella? Umbrella's pretty cool. And he telegraphs his stuff pretty well. How does it work with parrying his gummy arms? Do you parry it once and you parry everything, or do you gotta parry every punch? You gotta parry every punch. I wouldn't want to do that. Okay. I'm running out of parts and I'm losing my mind. This is really bad. Shield wall? You see, I didn't bring the shield wall with me. I probably should have. Like all my parts are going away, dude. Oh, I don't like this. It needs so many things. It's sick. I guess at the end game, you could be like fighting things that drop like really high value things. It's just like meld fodder. All right, this is our first fully augmented weapon. I'm assuming it's worth it to run attack and full elemental boost rather than like upgrading the rampage slot and throwing on the boost skill. I don't use the accelerants, not because I'm looking forward to melding. It's just like I don't want to spend any more time in this menu. It does nothing for me. I'm sick of it. Okay, so I've been playing this weapon and I've been critical element plus. Let's like make the real set. $50, $90. Okay, that's definitely enough. What the hell? What is going on? What is going on with this set? Who made this set? All right, hold on. I need to be very careful because I've clearly had like major brain issues when I made this thing. Concerning. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it was definitely not like updated. It's a good way to get Zenny and base rise. Mining in the flooded forest. It's the best way to get money in base rise. There's all sorts of tutorials and stuff on my and other YouTube people's channels. Show how I mean, in the expansion, you fight Rajang. Sell the excess monster parts? I wouldn't sell them. Because if you need like base monster parts in like in Sunbreak, like you don't want to have to go back and like get them again. Always of some of them, but some things you don't know. You sell your Rampage tickets. That's so harsh, but like so true. But I mean, honestly, the money you get from mining really beats the hell out of pretty much anything until you get to the event quest. They actually make it cheaper to upgrade your weapons in Sunbreak. I mean, the mining's not that bad. I mean, you get so much money. I mean, you're right. I mean, you're not wrong. You know, the hunting is definitely way more enjoyable than mining, but the time spent, if you need that money. It's a lot of money. I want chain here? Am I missing something important? I mean, I'm missing some points in grinder, but I could just do this. I mean, that's 2 grinder. We could max out attack. Maybe max chain would be best. It's either that or critical element. I guess. Make sure we're not allowed to give suggestions with regard to armor skills. I mean, if I'm actively doing something, it's fine. I can't tell you what good sack beating is before bat, as opposed to bad sack beating. Since when did I get bloodlust? Oh, these aren't the right pants. Well, are they though? I mean, bloodlust is pretty good though. I didn't realize I had that. Technically, I don't need it. Was it ice resistance was on this? Honestly, don't even know what to fit in here. I mean, there's got to be like a chain plus. There it is. I already own it. Okay. All right, that's probably worth it. That's probably worth it on dual blades. I mean, we can max out chain. And hold on to your horses. Max crit element. And we can get speed sharpened 3. Well, hold on. Let's put that last point of tenderizer in there. Element's so bad. No. I maxed out the other thing first. Armor augment reroll single button. I have to imagine they're going to be doing everything they can to make this game as stress-free as possible when it comes to augmenting and melding in the final update. New little choppy front outs. We dropped a couple frames. We dropped 1,700 frames. Which is like 30 seconds? Right? Like that. Just now, I don't know when. Doesn't have like a drop frame graph, although it'd be pretty cool if there was one. Yeah, I don't know why we're dropping frames now. I don't know. What do you want? What do you want me to do about it? We're still dropping frames. It's not a lot. I mean, it says we're uploading at 8,000 kilobits a second. Refund. No refunds. I think we're finally getting fiber installed on my street. I'm very happy. Not for everyone's allowed to have it except for me. I'm not allowed to get it. I mean, Xfinity just raised my prices too. So like that'll be a fun conversation. Well, I'm in Japan. I mean, if it's not ready to be installed by the time I get back from Japan, we live in an actual, like, a complete sham of a country. Like, it's all a scam. From top to bottom. Because they're installing it now. Like, I'm going to be, that's 6 months from now. What? Did I not finish sharpening? Guys. Where's my, I don't even know. I don't have the words to explain how dumb I am right now. Where's my protective polish? Where did it go? Who touched my pee-pee? Not because I put those points into elemental exploit. I mean, technically we don't need purple, right? If the other skills are making up for it. Woo! That's a lot of damage. I mean, 100 up, if it were stable, is like all I would ever ask for. I would never ask for anything ever again. Oh, wait! And like, we haven't even switched over yet. I have, actually, and it actually does work. I do have 1,000 down. But my uploads are capped at like 30. Yo, we almost hit at 300 there. And obviously, whenever Nana's like grandkids next door decide that they want to start uploading their sick Fortnite vids, you know, it slows down the whole neighborhood. I don't even know why I bother sharpening. I've had no sharpness skills. We just got Infernal Melody off? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We almost hit a 300 a hit. You know, who needs the sharpness skills? I don't need the sharpness skills. Imagine if they gave us, like, Frostcraft decorations as well. Or elemental conversion decos. I don't think we'll ever get those. You haven't made any Volcana gear? I made the set. It's fun. But I like elemental conversion more. Yeah, I don't really know how you would make Frostcraft work really well with Lance. Like, there's that one ability that auto sheaths. And I guess you could use, like, Quick Sheath 3? I mean, it's just like, it's a lot of use of wire bug juice. Like, isn't it 2 bugs and like a long cooldown? That seems like bad. Oh, is it fast in 1 bug? They must have changed. I could have sworn it was like 2 and a long cooldown. Now, hold on. I gotta look at it. No, well, it's 1 and slow. Okay, so that's better than I thought it was. And I mean, with all the wire bug stuff we have, I guess it's not that bad. I mean, it's not like you're really going to miss Twin Vines that much. We meld for the claws. That's a good use of claws. I'll say there's this nice little synergy going on where we're fighting Tigrexes and crabs, and that's like kind of nice. So, Dire Slogbone. That's Tigrex. Okay, these are also still the wrong legs. I'm not going to worry about the crit as much on this one. I know we've got the Bloodlust, but I'm just fine with this. Get Ozros to 220. Seek help. Please. You know, I kind of want to make some, like, rapid morph talismans. It's like, we definitely do better than this one. At least with this one, I don't have to be, like, under any illusion. Like, we definitely need protective polish. Wait till 300? I don't blame you. I don't think anyone blames you. You'll have even longer to spend in the update. But I'm enjoying this for what it is right now. This update is almost as fun as Title Update 1. Because, like, things just get so much stronger now as you upgrade them. Like, you just get, like, that instant gratification. It's not like you have to spend, like, entire day to get, like, oh, I got, like, 8 element. I spent 10 hours getting 8 element on one weapon. That's how it goes, man. It's a lot more satisfying. I think we max out attack here. It's either attack or it's like chain. I don't really know which one's more. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, we could actually kind of do a little bit of both. We can get attack 7 and... What's our weakness exploit at? Oh, we don't have any weakness exploit. We should probably get a weakness exploit. At least a little bit. All right, we'll do 3 tenderizer and then we'll do... 1 chain. I'm not a huge fan of attack 6. Attack 7's worth it, but attack 6 is like not really worth it. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it is worth it. No, it's fine. Probably very close. I don't know which one is better. I'd have to run it through the paces. I think we had the first counter on them both. Ooh, we're hemorrhaging frames now. Which one of you is downloading on my Wi-Fi? What is appealing about Pyrarachna AR-220? Oh, is that just to like farm new quests? Is it definitely the final major update? There's a lot of speculation that it's the last one because of like all the data mining and stuff that's gone on, but like, you don't know. I'm telling you, man, you know, I'm going to be getting some Domino's next week. I think it's going to be tots and a medium pan pizza. I think that's what's going to happen. I think I'm going to go bacon tots. It's either bacon tots or Philly cheesesteak tots. But a bacon, like, they really give you a lot of bacon. But the deal is I'm going to make her dinner, and then she's going to bring Domino's home for me. Release timing? But then it's like... All right, so like, update comes out April, maybe May. 6 months? 6 months from April before we even get an announcement for the next thing. Can you order a pizza with tots as a topping? I don't know, but I love the way you think. It just feels like a long time. Like, unless they've like, got like something to drip feed us along the way. Like a remaster or something like that of some of the old games. I would take that. I would take that any day of the week. You want to know what the Slash sticker event quest? They want us to play other games? I mean, Street Fighter V, I'm sure, is something they just expect everybody to play. Monster Hunter 6 is around the corner? Is like, that's, I'm literally saying, like, it's like at least 6 months away. I don't know, maybe if that's around the corner for you. What filter is that? I have Monster Hunter 6 on a automatic 5-minute timeout. No, it's a good thing you're talking about Street Fighter 6 and not Monster Hunter 6. We would have saved. I would have saved. Oh no, where Grandma is downloading torrents right now. That's sad. At least a year? Could be at least a year. You might be right. Who's to say? I don't think I have one for World 2. It might be MHW 2. Someone find out. I mean, Wild Hearts is going to be a lot of fun for the next, I don't know, I mean, 5 to 6 months, however long they decide to support it. I've got no complaints about Wild Hearts. You know, in theory, there's also whatever Microsoft is doing. Microsoft has a team currently working on a Monster Hunter clone. Climbing on monsters using Hunter's Arm is not great. I agree with you. It's not great. It's also really weird that when you're holding onto the monster, you're like completely invincible. Like that has to be by design, but like why? That's so weird. Did I actually just iframe that? It looks like I did. I just don't... I would understand if, like, we took reduced damage while on the monsters, but, like, you're just invincible. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. All right, so it looks like, consensually or not, Grandma downloading torrents is destroying the stream. Got a lot of Japanese work coming up next week, so almost definitely no stream tomorrow. I was planning to stream longer, but we're currently going back and forth between 200 and 10,000 kilobits a second. So I think that's it. Be back on Monday. Probably with more of this. Damn you, Grandma! There actually is a very old woman that lives next to me. We'll see. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by, Dave. Everybody check out Dave's channel. He might be streaming. Goodbye. That is the